We
Yep.
Gucci.
I have my animal crackers and soda.
I mean, it's 6 o'clock. I'd appreciate if you didn't lie.
It's
But...
baller as fuck. Alright, let's do it. Alright. Welcome, friends, to another game of Skyfall 5th Edition. I'm your DM, Alushan, as always, and joined today by the Harbingers of Redemption. We have...
Howdy.
Yes, howdy. We have Taraskin there, being played by Daxon Rail. Lord Airless Tilrin, being played by John. Pavel by Casey, and the new Ander, being played by Sloth. Damien is going to be played out of here for some interesting reasons, but I have a feeling it won't be the last that we'll see of him. Also, somebody's chair is really squeaking the fuck out.
Yeah, sorry.
Just thought I'd mention that.
Mine ear.
It's so pleasing. So let's see. Last session, you guys had a bit of a shorter one. There were some things to do, and some real-life stuff kind of crept in, so we kept it short. And you had a bit of a filler episode, more or less kind of taking care of things around town. And you purchased some items, spoke with some people, and the main bit was that you found out where Grimmeth was, and Ted actually managed to follow him, being led along by the directions. And you now know that behind a very heavily guarded door in the sewer, apparently the infamous Thief Lord is currently residing. You also managed to, through some very, very, very incredible luck, get a hold of the fortune of the House Tilrin. And in doing so, not only did you manage to get a platinum bar, worth quite a bit, but you got a magical gem, which has since been used to create a blade honoring a long-missing friend of the group. At the very end of that session, you were all standing outside of House Tilrin estate there on the main lawn, and we're practicing with this weapon, kind of seeing how it works. And that's where we return. So all of you are there. If I remember correctly, the only one who's not with you is Damien, who's currently up in the top study on the second floor of the estate.
I'm technically still in the basement with the
Oh, you're in the
locksmith.
basement?
Yeah, like
Okay.
with that locksmith guy.
No. Oh, no, you spoke with him and he left. He's been paid for and everything, and, well, you know, he has access, you've given him a key and everything, and he's gonna take care of it.
Alright, thanks.
Alright.
So, assuming I made my way back up, so how did the test go? Your sparring match.
It went fairly well. We learned some things. It has this brilliance to it. It's not glowing right now, but I have a funny feeling that's because of what just happened before you met up with us. For some reason, it seems, upon damage, it senses the worry of the wielder, and it teleports you away if you want. Quite interesting. Gives you a little bit of space, a little bit of breathing room. But I like this blade. It'll suit us all well. Just as our companion did.
Mithranbor will be missed.
We still can find him.
I still do not understand how he went so willingly with that demon. We're willing to fight for him.
Yeah, but he is a man bound by honor. If in all things, he was most proud of his own smithing. So I'm sure he would feel unable to refuse such a request. But nevertheless, he is still our companion, and I'd still be willing to try to save him from the clutches of this. I would like to say scourge, but he was far too polite to say for me to call him that. Fuck him though for making me silence.
Gentleman.
Exactly. Slightly less of a scholar than you'd want.
Definitely not a gentleman. Well, with the blade
believe
expended
now that we
for
have-
now. Yeah. You were saying?
I believe now that we should figure out our next course of action.
As you finish your sentence, Airless, all of you are standing out here on the lawn, and if I remember correctly, it was sometime in the afternoon, perhaps late as evening was coming about, and you see that suddenly it is daytime.
Oh,
Son of a...
All the people out on the streets are in different positions, carts that were there are no longer, and the sun is up high as though it were maybe 9 or 10 o'clock, and you can feel that there's sort of a chill on the air. It definitely feels like a different day to you all.
Does Tarascan feel a chill?
Oh, interesting. Yes, you do.
Ah, shit. Oh, well. Just look up and kind of cuss under my breath. I wanted that hot bath.
I really want to punch whoever's taking our time.
Yep.
As you all kind of deal with the fact that something strange has happened to you once again, you also notice that down the way, over at the gate, there appears to be a humanoid standing there, expectantly almost, watching you. And at that point, I think we'll cut over to our new friend Ander here. So, Ander, correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as your backstory goes, you were born in a small town in Novaria, and were born to a fairly large family, right? Like you had some brothers and sisters?
Yep.
Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, most of them were hunters, weren't they?
Well, my father and my eldest brother were veterans.
Okay.
Well, father was a veteran, is a veteran. Oldest brother is dead. And my two other oldest brothers are farmers with me.
Gotcha. Okay. In this family, you kind of stuck out a little bit, and if I'm not mistaken, it was something like you had kind of been thrust into trying to prove yourself to your family, weren't you? How was that?
Yeah, I was the smallest and kind of the weakest of my brothers, and my father not wanting to, seeing that I can better use my talents elsewhere, he sent me to train as a hunter with my uncle, and I had trouble killing animals, and it always made me uneasy, and so I was made fun of for it.
Okay.
By my brothers.
So, wanting to prove yourself, you eventually set out of town, and you figured, like, you hatched this sort of scheme where you would defeat a great mythical beast in order to finally prove to everyone that you weren't a wimp, you weren't as squeamish as they thought you were. So you stole away into the Great Peak Mountains, and you actually stole a baby egg from a griffin's nest, and you were going to use it to lure out the mother and fight it, but while you were running away with it, the egg started to hatch. And being the kind of squeamish person who doesn't really like to hurt animals, you found yourself sort of helpless there. And as this baby sort of made its way out of the egg, like all you could really do was just abandon your plan and try to care for it. While you were running away with this egg, it dawned on you that having made your way into the lands of the elves and basically stolen an egg from a mythical creature, you were probably wanted and would have to escape them. And so, not wanting to get caught and lead the elven rangers to your family's doorstep, you went and kind of fell into hiding, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And after hiding for how long would you have been gone exactly? Like a couple of years, a couple of months?
Just a couple of months.
Okay. After a couple of months of hiding, you decided that perhaps it was time to kind of return to society, right? You had been a hermit long enough, and it was time to kind of get on with your life. And the only real lead that you had was the fact that your eldest brother once served under a great lord in the city of Solsland, and you remembered his name and the estate and the tales that he told, and you know that he died serving this noble, and you figured that you would offer your service to him as well. And so you made your way into Soulsland. You made your way into Soulsland and made it towards the district where all of the noble estates are kind of sprawling out in all different directions, and finally found yourself in front of the house of the Tilren family. And there, as you made your way up to the gate, you could see beyond it what looked like 3 figures over there. You could see a couple of very strong men, well geared, ready for battle. 3 of them, in fact, but one of them was strange. The description that you had been given of Lord Tilren didn't exactly fit, but some of the similarities were definitely there, and you got the feeling that this person might be either related, maybe the son of the Lord Erlis Tilren here, or sorry, what was your father's name, Erlis?
Oh, sorry. Backstory is...
Oh, it's all good. It's been a while.
Yeah,
in essence, you figured that this was maybe his son, and so you're standing outside of the gates here, and you can see that they're all standing around having this chat, and they look kind of perhaps frustrated for a second, and then they notice that you're there, and they sort of stop. What do you want to do?
I kind of raise my hand. I say, Lord Erlis. I just wait.
Okay. Yeah, you guys all hear this man call out across the lawn.
By the way, it's Lord Emmerin.
Emmerin? Okay.
So my father would have served under Emmerin, and my eldest brother served under Erlis.
No, he would have served under Emmerin as well, actually. So you wouldn't know Erlis's name. Because Erlis was kind of too young for that. Like, your first operation would have been that fight that you went out to do Erlis, and then had a horrible tragedy kind of befall you.
Oh, so he didn't die at that tragedy. Okay.
Wait.
No, okay, you're getting it stuck. Here's how it goes. Your father would have been running the house for a long period of time, and the first time that you really sort of took up the sword in the name of your house was on that fateful day where you struck out Erlis, right, to go fight the war, and while down there in the south, that's when you had that tragedy where everybody died, basically.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, so the elder brother of this man, not that you know that yet, died in that fight. He was one of the people working at your estate.
There
like, he was a guardsman.
Alright. Okay. Well, hearing this, I cautiously, I don't draw my sword, but I have my hand on the hilt and I approach the gate.
Okay.
Look over at Pavel. Do you know who this is?
Oh, why would I know?
Well, I have no fucking clue, so I thought you might have a better chance than me.
None of us are the brightest bunch.
Vote of confidence.
Jesus. Wow. Anyways, so as I'm approaching the gate, I say, "Who goes there?"
I am Ander Evenwood. My brother served under you, as did my father.
The name Evenwood is familiar to you, Erlis, and you can remember that there were some people who worked at your estate many years back, loyal men, who had this as their last name as well.
Do I know that his brother was one of the men with me?
Yes, and you can remember, like, the moment when you were all ambushed and seeing, this man die, basically. And this is like, he's like the spitting image of this man, though, a few years younger.
Do I remember his first name, or just his last?
It is Darvin.
Yes, you would remember his name, and I imagine that most of the names of the people that died in that operation are probably kind of seared into your memory.
Can I the first name? I didn't hear it.
Darvin. Darvin.
Darvin? Okay. I go over to the gate, I unlock it and open it, and I say, so are you related to Darvin?
Yeah, he died 2 years back.
Did, yes. You can enter. I him to enter the,
I do a bow and I follow. So
So
the rumors are true. You've returned, my lord.
Don't worry, I'm not your lord. But yes, I have. I never did die.
Shut up, Airless. I want peasants.
So, Tarascan, you're watching this kind of awkward exchange as he lets him through the gate and everything. What are you doing?
Just like, okay. Sheath my blade.
Put the sword away. Okay, it's probably not a bad idea. So as you step in here, you notice, Ander, that the whole estate is kind of in disarray, and it looks like it's been cleaned up and some gardening work has been done, but a lot of the grass is kind of like overgrown, and you can see that it looks like there's like mounds of dirt just laying outside of a stable nearby, and the house itself definitely could, use a little bit of sprucing up. But sure enough, true to the description, you can tell that this man is indeed the Lord Airless Tilrin, and you know that your family served under mostly his father.
Ooh. Also got a slip
Well-
mask on.
Oh,
Yeah, like with this like awkward conversation going on, because I really wasn't expecting to have the brother of one of my dead
Yeah.
men show up. I pull him aside before we reach the rest of the group, and I tell him, come for any news of your brother. I can tell you that he did die honorably in service of Novaria, but I'm sorry that the road that was taken.
Do you know how he died?
We were led into a charge. Your brother was part of the vanguard of that charge. And it turned out to be a trap. He was one of the men in the front of the line that didn't see the pikes before they were used, and
Did he die quickly at least?
honest, I cannot tell you, but to a man like him, with the honor that he had, I do wish that he did.
Thank you.
And, well, after that exchange, I kind of, like, continue us on our way towards the rest of the group.
Okay. So, Lord Airless leads you, Ander, over towards the other two men here. You can see one of them, seemingly human, but you really can't tell. He wears a silver mask over his face, and he's dressed like a cleric. He's got some holy symbol around his neck. One that looks familiar, in fact. You can tell it's the holy symbol of Salon, and he has it looks like he's completely set in battle gear. And the other one, Pavel, what do you wear?
Just big old chainmail. Big,
Chainmail as
burly
well.
long hair.
Yeah, super burly looking human over here on the other side. What's your weapon? It's a greatsword, isn't it?
Great axe.
Great axe.
Battle
nice.
axe. Battle axe.
Super metal. A battle axe. So you
Yeah.
approach these two figures.
I do
I
another deep bow and I say, "Good day, my lords."
Can you
Good
cut
day.
grass?
I tell
Yes?
to ignore him. Ignore him. He's the group idiot. So if I could introduce you, this is Ravat, and this is Pavel.
Greetings, Rivet and Bobble.
Pleasure.
And I say, well, and I like motioning towards like Rivet and Pavel. I say, this is the brother of a man I once knew, Darvin Evanwood. I have not caught your name though.
I am Ander Evanwood.
Pleasure, Ender.
Why have you, did you come just for news of your brother, or for another reason?
No. And at this point, I drop to a knee and I say, "I have come to swear my fealty to you, Lord Aerolus. Please accept it."
I bring him up. I bring him to a rise, and I say, "Are you sure that this is like to do? Not a light oath, and as you can see, this house is not in its best of affairs. There are many other houses that you could still serve with respectable honor."
It is one of my greatest wishes. It is what my oldest brother did, my father before him, and so on.
Well, you have made a rise, a man of children.
Thank you.
Well,
Step over towards Pavelgan. Is this just what people do? I only know ships.
I'm not accustomed to people being so weak. I don't know.
Look at him like,
oh, this
10 out of
character's
10.
Great. Yeah, your character is just amazing, dude.
oh my god. I just like kind of like lean away
Oscar,
and just
guys?
go.
You want to know what it would be like to have someone from Yargalek in your party? There you go.
Well, I feel like, I don't know.
I don't feel like I'm a fair
At least
description of
Damien was
Yargalek.
hoping it was a Yargalekian woman and not a Yargalekian
Hey, I'm still sexy as fuck.
Wrong
Bad,
cat.
bro.
Wrong cat.
Enough ale and anything's possible.
As this whole thing's going on, I just kind of look at Taraskin like, we have someone to do all the chores.
I just look back at him like,
God,
I
you're
le-
a child.
and I just like lean back in like, I actually kind of like those. He can deal with the stable though.
Nice.
I just,
Well
I just
handled.
like turn my back there, I just start chuckling like, oh, you said for no, you don't.
Isn't the stable dealt with though? I thought that we.
Oh no, we got rid of the horses. We still have to clean the actual stable part.
Oh.
Yeah, and I think that's what I got most sad about was the fact that we no longer have the magic Swiffer Picker Upper.
Well, he's still here, so we can use him while he's still here.
All right.
Yeah, so table talk.
yeah.
Damien's still in the study upstairs. Like,
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to want to leave his books or anything, but yeah, he's
I'm
up
just-
there.
All right. Well, should we introduce your new
Lord?
thing to Damien?
I turn to Ender and I say, "You're not to be treated as a ward at this house. You are, as a man of House Tilrin, you're to be treated equal. The other men who serve here."
He just got here.
I put my hand up in a silencing tone in front of Pavel, and I say, "It's not your choice to decide how the workings of this house go."
I'm just
And-
again like, hey.
And I
Just-
invite Ander to accompany the last member of our group.
And I'm just gonna like
Thank you.
walk alongside Ander as we're being brought along inside, and he's like, just so you know, you are the only you're the only vassal right now. We're just kind of here, you know, cause
We're not weak.
You're not members of the.
no, we're here because
I like the
you
hit
know.
things.
He's here because he likes to kill things, and this is his best opportunity, and
Hit,
We're gonna
not
deal with that.
kill. I'm not an asshole.
he likes to fight
Are you
things
sure
and
about
defeat
that?
them in valiant combat. I am here because, well, that's a long and complicated question, but if we went into the specifics, it's because
God, you're like a woman. You can't give an answer.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna like go silent behind the mask.
I feel like the character Pavel should have a feat that's like reads at a 4th grade level or something.
Yeah.
I'm alright.
I have a feeling like Pavel's the kind of person that dropped out of like middle school.
Graduated top of his class, Tilva's cleric business, whatever.
I can't even say, should I have one int less than everybody? So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
Aerolus is now the smartest of the 4.
Oh
It's a
God!
12.
Oh God, no.
Oh, everyone's fucked, boys.
When did I get a 12 in intelligence? I
Well,
don't
that's
even
what I was
remember.
wondering.
anyway.
I feel like I didn't decide my stats correctly or something. I have a 10 in Dex. Okay. Anyway, so I continue the group up to the study. Have I noticed this apparently like this panel with him?
The animal. So at this point, your buddy here is probably about the size of like between like a medium and small sized dog. So you could carry him if you wanted, or he could be kind of trailing in your footsteps. It's up to you.
Yeah, he'd be like, kind of just always near like the back of my leg.
Okay. Yeah, so
trying to
sort
use
of,
my cover.
there appears to be an animal that hides behind Anders' leg, and though you hadn't really noticed it at first, kind of just playing it off to
Yeah.
be perhaps like a mutt or something like that, it becomes apparent as you kind of get a better glance at it while you're traveling to the house that it's a baby griffin.
So I freeze for a second, having just noticed this, and turn around and I look at this and I say, "Is that yours?"
What? Oh, Bastion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the deadly mythical animal. Yeah, you're correct.
He isn't deadly. I wouldn't say he's mine. He just kind of follows me, and I'd call him a companion.
Well,
It-
I must say I've never seen any animal of his sort before. And he follows you?
For the most part.
How did you come across this? Whatever
Well,
it is.
Funny thing, actually. You see, I wasn't exactly supposed to be a soldier like my father or my eldest brother.
Yet you've sworn an oath?
I didn't run away, but I kind of ran away. I mean, I was inspired by a hero, and I wanted to prove myself, and well, this wasn't a part of the plan. It just kind of happened.
And it is safe, yes?
Oh,
Not
yeah,
going
he
to
wouldn't-
maul
he
you
wouldn't
in your
hurt him.
sleep.
I would trust him with my life.
You see the little
Alright.
creature gives it like an eagle squawk, but it's definitely like the sound of a child version, and clearly hasn't really grown into the beast of legend that griffins can become.
While now snickering that I've heard like this failed screech, I say, yeah, he's not dangerous. Like he's free to stay here as you will.
Thank you, my lord.
I'm worried Pavel's gonna kick it over the fence.
You fucking
Hey, that was supposed to be a surprise.
Are we at the have we made it to the study yet, or at the door
Ah.
and stuff?
You're headed up the stairs when suddenly you hear a sort of almost deafening sound that comes from up the stairs directly towards the study. You hear glass break, and what sounds like a bunch of books falling over to the ground and pages being blown past and sheets of paper fluttering about the room. You hear a great wind, and it sounds like it's being like sucked through like a small area or something like that. And after
Take
a
off
second,
sprinting.
after a second or two, it all disappears.
I draw my sword and go running up to the study, yelling, "Damien!"
I draw my bow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Albany!
Take
I
off
just walk
sprinting.
patiently. It sounds like fun, but I'm not in a hurry.
You
Okay.
have to be this way, Albany.
As
Yeah,
you make
no,
your
I
way
take off
over,
sprinting.
you can see that in this hallway, it looks like the window has been blown out, and all of the glass from it is broken, though it seems to have been scattered throughout the hallway, almost like it imploded, and you can see other objects in the hallway have been sort of dragged towards the door of the study, which hangs open.
I go through the door in the study.
Okay. When you peek through the door in the study, you can see what looks to be absolute chaos. There are books all over the ground. One of the actual bookshelves itself, though incredibly sturdy, has been knocked over, and you can see the desk itself looks as though it's moved a foot. Like this heavy wooden object has been dragged like a foot across the carpet. You can see at the center of the room, despite all the mess, there is a single book that you recognize as being the spell book that Damien had purchased from the Wizard Spire, and it sits there on the ground and is just closed there and has a radius of about 1 foot all the way around it, from which no debris seems to have entered.
Do I see Damien?
No, Damien's not there at all.
I'll step in behind with him.
Yeah, I scan around the room first, like trying to see if there's like any signs of where Damien may have gone.
No, he's not there at all, and you can see that everything seems to have been kind of knocked over and in disarray, and all of the items in the room and back in the hallway have been pulled towards this book almost, though nothing seems to touch it.
Go over to the book and like try to like gingerly pick it up.
Okay. You pick up the book, and you never actually held this spell book before. When Damien purchased this item, he just kind of tucked it away in his coat and kept it, and you know he intended to use it to store spells and things like that. But picking it up, it just feels like a fairly heavy tome. You can see it's got even like a little logo on the front that shows it was clearly purchased from the Wizard Spire.
Well, seeing how this seems to be like the center of this disaster, I try to open the book.
Interesting. As you open up the book, you see the first page of it there, and it looks like Damien intended to use this as a book for putting in divination spells. And you can see that in the first page, it's a little glossary, and has a bunch of different cantrips that he was studying on. You can see most of them are kind of divination based and things like that, and some other low level magic that he intended to learn. And he's kind of got them laid out, like which pages are which.
Can I flip over to the most recent?
Sure. So what are you guys doing right now?
I'm just there with him. Like, is there anything unusual about the room anything other than the book having nothing around it? Is there anything else unsettling about this room in disarray?
Go ahead and roll insight for me, and throw some coin on the ground.
That is a 10.
Okay. You don't see anything that would really give you any clue as to what's happening here, but just your gut feeling is that something terribly wrong has happened.
Alright. I guess I'll just, look over Airless's shoulder to see magic that I'm familiar with.
Okay. So, what is everybody else up to? So, Taraskin, you've come over, Airless has picked up the book, and you're going to look at it too. Pavel, you're going up the stairs a bit slower than everyone else, so you finally get here and see this scene. And Ander, you've been in here for a little bit. What are you up to?
I've been at the door,
Okay.
bow drawn, looking for anything dangerous.
Right. Okay. So yeah, you're at the ready, and you're worried that perhaps some sort of entity might maybe jump out from behind the desk in the corner of the room or something like that. And you keep yourself at the ready. Pavel, what are you up to as you make your way over here?
I just see that this place is trashed. I take out my my battle axe and start using the little point to pick up all the pieces of papers on the ground, like people picking up trash for community service.
Right. Okay.
Well,
And I just look at Anders like, get the work. I don't
Turning
say
around,
that, but
turning,
I give him that look.
Do I see that? Do I see Pavel like starting to do that?
Yeah. You're like about
I
to
see.
flip the page when you notice this.
Oh, I see. Do you mean to ruin books?
It's just the tip.
It's just a tip. But wait, there's more.
Oh God!
Oh no. I'm going.
Oh,
Well,
I'm gonna scream out,
I
Damien.
told him to just stop.
okay.
And,
I'm just gonna scream out Damien, and if I don't get a reply in 5 seconds, then I'll use thaumaturgy to make it like 3 times. What is it? 3 times louder? Yeah, 3 times louder.
Okay, sure. You call out, and there's no response. Damien doesn't call back.
Fuck.
Did I see anything on the most recent page of this tome?
Sure. So you skip past all the cantrips and everything at the beginning of the book and make your way towards the other magic until you get to a page that is seemingly the last one that was written. And there you see something strange. On the page right before you had flipped was notes on a divination spell that Damien hoped to learn. Some form of scrying, like a way of exceeding the vision that normal men would have and looking into perhaps the future or other areas of the world. And on this next page, on this last one, it's completely different. You see what looks like a dialogue that has been written out, and there's clearly Damien's writing here, but it's interspersed with other lines of language that you cannot read at all.
Have I seen any language like it before?
Oh.
Can I guess what language it is, even if I don't?
Yeah, go ahead and, you have proficiency in history, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that.
And just making sure it's not any of the languages I...
Yep, I have your guys' list of languages here.
Oh, yeah, +3.
Oh.
16.
Interesting. Okay, so, Airless, you know a few languages. Your noble upbringing afforded you a pretty good education. You know, if I'm not mistaken, Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, right?
Southern Draconic, but yeah.
Right. However, as you look this over, it doesn't appear to be any of those languages. But strangely enough, it doesn't appear to be any script that you recognize. Like, you know that there are other languages out there, and you've seen excerpts of them, even though you can't read them. You kind of know what their characters look like. Like, you recognize their alphabets. This is completely alien. You have never seen this writing before. And it looks like there's a line or two of that, and then Damien writes a line, and then a line or two of that, and then Damien writes a line. Damien's lines are in common, and you can read what he says, but the other bits aren't. And it's like he's almost having a conversation with the page, but you can't read what the other half is.
Can I read what Damien says?
So,
Like what?
yeah, you can, absolutely. You'll only get half the picture, but it looks like the first entry is from this strange writing, and then after that Damien writes, "Who are you?" And then there's another bit of strange writing, and then Damien writes, "Go on." And then there's more strange writing, and then Damien writes, "Why?" And then it just goes on like that for a bit until eventually at the bottom of the page it seems like there's significantly more writing from this creature than Damien, and he's just kind of perhaps just listening and trying to gain as much as he can until you see his signature at the bottom of the page, and that's the last entry that Damien makes.
The what? There's a signature.
Yeah, the last thing that Damien wrote, the last word of common that you see there is Damien's own name.
It seems like a contract.
This isn't good.
We have to get it to the spire immediately.
Yep. Let's post haste. Let's go.
Yeah. I'd get everyone to come with us, assuming.
Oh yeah, no.
They will?
Well, everyone's here, so.
Yeah, I follow Airless, so.
Okay.
Does Pavel follow, or does Pavel go for a
Pavel,
first
come
fight?
on.
I'll go with you.
Alright, so we make haste to the spire.
Okay. So you decide to run through town and make your way towards the spire as fast as you can. Let's see here. Okay. As you're running along there and you're holding the book, Airless, you get a cold sensation, like there's a frost on the book almost that seems to creep into your body. First your hands, then as you tuck it under your arm, it seems to seep through your arm almost.
Is it, like, strong, or is it, like, standable?
No, it's definitely something you can withstand. It doesn't seem to be getting too bad, but there's definitely some sort of strange cold that emanates off of the book.
While we're running, I open up to that same page again, see if something new has happened.
Okay, yeah, you're like just leaving the estate right now. And to see if there's something new on it?
It's getting colder.
Oh, to see if it's getting colder.
No, like, now that seeing as it's, like, the book is changing, like, it's getting colder somehow, I open up to the new page to see if, like, something is being written, or...
Oh, interesting. As you open up to the new page, you can see that it appears to be completely blank, and then it looks like there's a couple of dots that appear at the top of the page. Like while you're running with it, you see them. They're like these sort of spreading ink blots, like one dot, and then another, and then another, and they just sort of like creep out over the page.
Is it like that's trying to write something, or is it like a
No, it
like
looks
like a dot kind of like...
yeah, like it looks like a set of ellipses almost.
Okay. I guess I tell everyone to stop for a second.
Okay,
Alright.
you guys
And
are like
I-
just at the gate here of your estate.
And I pull out my my stationery
Okay.
head on me. And I pull out my quill and ink and I say, "It's changing. Something's trying to write itself. Should I write in it?"
Don't write in it. Well, let's just observe it. Well, yeah, we've already had one party member taken away by a demon, and this one seems even more so. We don't need the Lord of the Manor and another party member to suddenly vanish on us. Just
I
leave
agree,
it
my
be.
lord.
These like words having like hitting like a definitely like cold spot in my, and like at least my thoughts. I immediately like close the book and continue running.
Okay. As you go to close the book, you notice that more ink begins to appear on the page. Do you still want to close it? Or do you
Oh,
pause to
don't close it. Don't write in it though. Just watch it.
I hold it open and I put the stationery away.
Okay.
But I'm still running. I'm like just looking down at it occasionally to see what it's writing.
Okay. The occasional passerby watches you as you start to run through the streets of the noble district headed for the Wizard's Spire. And you can see that it looks like an image begins to appear on the page. And you see what looks like a depiction of some sort of building. Airless, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Do I have a saving throw? No, I do not. Okay.
Oh.
Great.
Okay. You see what looks like a depiction of a very tall building, a tower perhaps, and then more and more detail is layered onto it as different brush strokes start to come down. And it's interesting, it's like they're very, very methodical, like somebody with an incredibly steady and deliberate hand puts out each straight line and each curve until you see what you can tell is a representation of the Wizard's Spire. And then from that, you see at its bottom a little fence, a circular one, the garden around it, and then a group of 4 people running towards it, and then another picture starts to come into view. Do you continue watching?
No, I say heresy and I slam the book closed and keep running.
Interesting. Okay, the last little bit that you see before closing the book looks like a picture of the tower, but it's broken in two, and then you kind of close the book.
All right. Well, I guess we're all sprinting on our way there.
Yeah, I'm still running towards the tower.
Oh, okay. So, you folks eventually make it to the tower there. It's early in the day. People kind of give you odd looks as you run past. You're clearly in much more of a hurry than anybody else here, but you eventually make it in front of the Red Guard, and they look towards you, and one of them walks forward and says, what business do you have at the Wizard's Tower?
I turn to it and I say, this is an emergency. This massive implosion at my manor, and something has happened to one of my men. One of our men, and...
Are you seeking healing? It might be better off heading to the Holy Ward.
I open the book,
Okay.
show him the writing.
Okay. As you open it up and show it to him, the pages are blank and there's nothing on there. And he just gives you a puzzled look for a second, and he says, "Sir, if you have an inquiry to make, that's fine, but this business that you're describing is not exactly what the Spire is here for."
I do have an inquiry to make.
Can you speak?
My inquiry has to do with the powers that tomes have.
Fair enough. You see that he disappears behind the gate for a moment and starts to head towards the tower. All of you are waiting here with the other guard. What do you want to do? Just wait till he comes back?
I want to open up the book again. Like, just look at it. I was like, what? Why was it blank?
I don't know, but now I'm not losing it. Like it's shaking me. Like the fact that we could lose Damien, it's affecting.
Yeah.
Interesting. The guard eventually comes back and he says to your group, "Alright, the wizards will see you." And he starts to guide you through the garden if you'll follow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. He takes you over there, and eventually you find yourselves in front of the familiar door of the Wizard Spire. It's sort of grand form reaching up towards the sky, and he motions for you to head in at your leisure.
I open the door and I head in.
Okay. As you step inside, it appears to be a fairly empty day, and no one's really here making any inquiries, it seems. Perhaps it's too early for most common folk. But as you wait here for a minute, soon a form appears, and you can see what looks to be a robed man who comes towards you, his cowl drawn down over his face, so you can't see any features apart from his chin and his mouth. He says, "You had a request to make about magic tomes."
I have this tome in my hands and I say, this tome was bought by a friend of mine earlier. And he had been writing in it for some time, writing on divination.
He looks down at it and he says, "Yes, this looks like one of our books."
I say, recently at my house, while we were all outside, there was an implosion. It blew out windows and broke doors and destroyed rooms. And when I entered the room, this tome was sitting in the center. My friend Damien, he was not there, and the room was in disarray, except for an area around this book. When we opened it, in the precious page, there seemed to be some sort of writing, like a dialogue. My friend Damien had been writing in it. There's a language also I did not understand. And there seemed to be a signature at the bottom, as if it were some sort of contract. So I ran it.
May have just been some Elven or something like that. I'll take
I
a look at the
understand.
book if you'd like.
I understand Elven, and I understand Dwarvish, and I understand Draconic, and this was none of those languages. And
Maybe
I
an
say,
elemental language.
but before I hand you the book, you must hear the rest of this story. We ran it to here as fast as we could, but the book began getting colder, like ice, and I could feel it spreading across my arm. When I opened the book again, I saw a picture being drawn. It was of us approaching the Wizard Spire. And as I closed the book, after seeing that picture being drawn with these, fine strokes, I saw a picture of the spire broken in two. When I brought the book, though, to your guard to allow us into the spire, the book was empty. And I assure you, sir, there is nothing that would have affected our minds beyond any magic that could have come from this tome. But if you may inspect it, and I hand it to him.
He takes the book sort of reluctantly for a minute, using, at first, some sort of magical spell to levitate it towards him, and then afterwards he touches the cover very briefly with the tip of his fingers, and then slowly kind of opens the first page, and gives the look of the first couple pages there, flips through a few more, and then continues going, and you can see as he goes towards the end there, and it looks like it's completely blank, and he says, well, your story seems very heartfelt, and I don't mean to call you a liar, but this book seems perfectly normal.
Is there any magic that could have been imbued in the book to cause it to wipe itself?
Well, certainly there could have been. I suppose we could go and look it over if you would like.
I know you may not believe this story is true, but there is an implosion to prove it. I give him the book, I motion for the book, expecting him to examine it more.
Right, well, I'll take this back to my lab and run some tests on it. As far as the implosion goes, I think we'll have to leave any investigations to the guard unless my superiors say otherwise. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Odd. Wait.
You see, he goes towards the teleportation area there and disappears, and a couple of minutes go by. And then a few more minutes go by, and then you've been waiting here for 10 minutes. What do you want to do?
I just want to kind of look at everyone in the beginning. Like, we checked the bathroom. He does use magic. He might have just been pulling a prank on us.
He doesn't use magic like that. And
Not a man for jests.
and he would have known. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. The third time should have been loud enough for him to know this game was not one he should be playing.
Fair enough.
Time continues to go by. Soon you're waiting there for 15 minutes, 20. You fear that a whole half an hour, perhaps, has passed as you wait here in the room, until eventually a figure appears on the teleportation circle and approaches you. And he says, I regret to inform you that I cannot give you back the book that you have brought in for your inquiry. It's a completely different man. He still wears the same robes and has his cowl over his head and hides his appearance, but you can tell from the way he walks and his height and everything this is somebody different.
I turn to him and say, what do you mean by this? What reason could you have? What have you found? But, I'm getting more commanding with each time.
I'm sorry, Mr. Tilren. The laboratory has been quarantined, and until I know that it's safe to go in there, I will not be able to retrieve this item for you, if it's still in there.
But what was found? What has happened to Damien?
I wish I could tell you more, but all I know is that no one is going in that room for some time.
Then let me in.
You see he pauses for a second, and kind of stares up at the ceiling for a brief moment, and you're not sure if it's in prayer or perhaps if he's trying to contact his superiors or something like that, but he eventually sighs and looks down at you and he says, it doesn't exactly work that way.
What do you mean? One of my men is gone, and you're telling me that there's nothing we can do? Obviously found something.
If you wish to enter the room, I could see about arranging that, but I have no guarantee that you'll be able to, return unharmed.
Fine by me.
Yeah, he kind of looks at the rest of the group.
What could possibly be so dangerous about a book? We came in here and they seem not to care. They seem to think we're insane. You're telling me that this book has some sort of power over the wizard spire? enough to quarantine an area?
Lead us there and we shall deal with it. If we cannot, then you have nothing to worry about.
Our lives are not yours to deal with.
Says very well, and he kind of holds out his hand, and you see papers materialize into it, 4 small scrolls, and he hands them towards you. And he says, you'll have to sign these. These are waivers, absolving the Wizard Spire from any sort of tragedy that might befall you if you go into the room.
And how are we to sign these?
Yeah, he hands you over a quill, and seems it has been dipped in ink.
Alright.
Does everybody sign them?
I'm gonna sign it with the signature that I haven't
I'm waiting
used.
for 1 second before I sign it.
Right, okay.
I'm thinking right now. Like,
sure. Yeah, if you guys have anything you want to do, let me know. He's here, he's handed you these scrolls, he's given you the pen, and he's waiting.
I asked him how long will this quarantine last?
He says there's no way to tell.
And what magic has sprouted from this book then to keep you out of this area?
All we know is that the magic signature inside cannot be detected, and scrying into the room doesn't appear to work. Also, the life signature of man who was looking into the book appears to have vanished.
Oh,
Man has died.
He's dead.
Well, he's not in the room. Or if he is, well...
I sign it with the signature that I learned when I was in the temple.
Okay. So you put down your proper name.
Yep.
Okay, interesting. So you got put down your proper name. How about everybody else?
I just scribble.
I haven't written anything yet.
Are you scribbling because that's literally like the best signature you can give, or just as a fuck you?
This is a fuck you, like, I didn't sign this shit.
Okay, interesting. Alright.
Like, right now, I'm actually, like, these guys are all signing it, but I'm having a conflict right now.
Right, sure, yeah.
Like,
Take what time
right
you
now, I can't lose Damien. I cannot lose Damien, but I also can't lose these men. I can't lose anyone.
So, 2 of them have been signed and handed over. How about you, Ander?
I turn to Airless and I say, my lord, it seems like it is extremely dangerous. Allow me to go first. And I will tell you if it's safe. I would rather risk my life than risk yours.
You have sworn an oath, and I am the man who got your brother killed. I am not getting you killed.
The wizard pauses for a second, and you see he kind of coughs to clear his throat, and he says, I'll give you what time you need. I have things to attend to, but I'll be back in a minute to go and see what progress has been made with the room.
I asked him before he leaves, is the area near it dangerous?
The rooms are magically sealed. Nothing has escaped since it was quarantined, as far as I know.
I tell him to give us some time.
Okay. Of course. I understand this might be difficult. And he takes a couple of steps, and when getting on the teleportation circle, slowly disappears.
So I never put away my sword, did I?
Well, you could have run in here with it on you if you want.
Well, like, I drew it when Damien was there, and I just haven't put it away. It's still in my hands.
Sure.
Alright. Well, right now I'm in silent contemplation, but I'm, like, clenching the blade with my hands so hard that they're bleeding.
Oh, okay.
Fuck, that's hard.
Mhm.
Hardcore.
And I'm watching Airless, waiting to see what he does.
Okay.
Go over to him, like, put my hand on his shoulder and cast guidance, like, loosen up your grip there, friend. Let's go save our other friend.
It's not really working right now. So my hands are still clenched, but I can't I don't, like, right now, I can't lose Damien. But I'm not gonna make you die either.
You're not making me die. I'm choosing to go looking for my friend. I'm glad to do it with or without my other friends. This isn't a choice that you need to make for me. And I appreciate the thought. For at the moment, I need to go help save my other friend.
I cannot let you die.
Then don't. Come join me and we shall all live. With Damien. Now I'm gonna step past him and wait for the guy to come back.
Okay. After a minute or two, he does reappear, and as he approaches, he says, "Have you signed the papers? Have you come to a decision? The room is still quarantined."
I'll be going.
And the rest of you?
I'm ready.
Like, this is a really hard decision, but like, I can't let them die. And I can't have Andrew die for us. Can't go in that room. Please, you cannot go in that room.
Do it yourself. I kind of like just turn towards the wizard and like, let's go.
Yep.
So everyone except for Airless is going in?
I'm staying with Airless.
Interesting. So Pavel and Taraskin, you're the only ones headed in.
Yep.
Okay.
So you like don't heed the warnings, you're just gonna go?
Yep.
Yep.
Need to save our friend.
Well, I wait for them to like have they like dematerialized like in the teleporter yet?
Sure, yeah, you guys, the wizard takes you over, he takes those 2 scrolls from you, and upon inspecting your signatures, pockets them, and you start to disappear.
At this, like, I just, ugh. I don't know what to do. I've lost Damien, I've lost Smoke, I've lost Mithrimbor. And I feel like I'm now about to lose Pavel Taraskin.
Okay. So while you're down there, the 2 of you rematerialize and find yourself in a circular hallway. It looks like it curves over to the left and towards the right, but you can't see what's around there. Partially because of the curve in the hall, but also because there's quite a few people there. You can see many of the Red Guard nearby, and many different wizards that look like they're of all sorts of different creed and function. Their robes kind of have all sorts of different, I should say, like different markings showing they're of different rank and things like that. There's a single door in front of you, beside which 2 guards stand. And you see the man escorting you, this wizard that has teleported you up here. He looks towards the 2 guard, and he says, they've signed the waiver. These 2 are headed inside of the room. And the guard gives you both a brief look, and you can tell it's a look of kind of like shock and worry as they look at you. And the wizard turns to you and says, "This is your last chance to turn away."
We don't turn away from our friends.
This is your last chance to not have all the glory.
Fair enough. He places a hand on either of your shoulders, and your vision goes black. And you find that as your senses come back towards you, you're standing seemingly on the other side of the doorway there. Inside, you find an oddly shaped room. It seems that it's been almost curved a bit, so it makes sense with the circular hall. And you find that in here there's a couple of pieces of furniture, like a table over in the corner, a little bookshelf, what appears to be like an alchemy lab, but all of it has been destroyed. And the table has got a broken leg to it. The books are on the floor. The alchemy lab is little more than a table with different liquids and broken glass. And just like before, you can see the book lays at the ground and has a circle, a single foot around it, where nothing has entered, but past that point, every single other object seems to have gravitated.
Like gravitated, as in, like actually.
Like, been moved in that direction. Like, it
Okay,
lays on
cool.
the floor, scattered around it. All the clutter
Okay.
is, like, piled in a circle around the book.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to the book again and leaf through it to like look at the page it's open to, or is it open or not?
The book seems to have fallen on the ground open, and you can see it's like the spine is kind of split there, so it's completely centered, like it's open right into a random page at the middle-ish of the book, and both pages are blank.
Try leafing through it to see if there's any filled pages.
The moment that you pick it up, you don't even get to the point where you can flip one of the pages. Your fingers kind of touch the top corner there, and ink starts to appear on the page. And as the ink does, you see a dot, and another, and then another.
All right, and I'll like pick it up, hold it up, and like just show it to hold it open so Pavel can see as well.
Interesting. Okay. As you pick it up and show it over, I need you to make for me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, I can do that.
Just him or me too?
Nope, just him. Oh,
Oh my god. All right. Well, that's a give me a second. That's that's a 6.
Aleutian, do you see what I said in the chat?
no, I can't read the tabletop chat, but if you put it in TeamSpeak,
Oh.
I can read it. You see that an image slowly starts to be painted out in front of you on this page. It shows a room in disarray with 2 humanoids standing with a book. And then it shows you another picture just to its right, and it's the exact same room, but the 2 people are gone.
Can I recognize where like the point of reference this is coming from
Oh,
in
interesting.
the room?
Yeah, so as you're looking over this, you can see that it's like from the viewpoint of somebody who would be by this wall, as you and Pavel kind of stand here looking at the book.
As that viewpoint is being made, I don't even want to look away from the book as I just point a finger and just sacred flame that area.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, for sure. Let's see here. The moment that you cast this sacred flame, it appears that the image which is being drawn out there stops. Like the pen just is caught in its tracks, and then it starts to resume. And when it does, you see some writing completely incomprehensible to you. Let's see here. You can read Common and Celestial, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it's neither of those languages. And
I
it looks
just-
like it's just 2 words.
I'm just going to speak out loud, common, and then I'm gonna sacred flame it again.
Interesting. Okay.
We put it in chat, Aleutian.
Yep. So at this point, we'll kind of cut back down to the ground. Airless, you've left the tower and are definitely suffering from some sort of psychosis, and it looks like Ander is trying to kind of keep you stable, as both of you have left the Wizard Spire and are now on the street. Is there anything that you guys want to do?
Well, I can't really do anything. I'm like stuck,
Okay, how about you, Ander?
like this state.
I'm gonna try to talk to him and see if he responds.
Sure, yeah.
I just say, my lord. I nod, and then I just watch him.
Okay, just make sure he's gonna be okay. Meanwhile, back in the room here, you see you go to Sacred Flame again, and it lashes out, and as it does, I'd like you to go ahead and roll an intelligence check. Straight
Oh.
int.
Nope.
Not a,
That's
s-
not...
not a saving throw,
Can
but
we
just
not
straight
roll
intelligence.
any of those? Like, come on.
Oh
Could we
no.
make it a strength
Too
check?
bad I'm not in that room.
Oh.
Oh!
Whoa!
That's a 15. That's a 15.
You hear a voice that speaks out to you, and it seems vaguely familiar, and that's when it hits you. You've heard this before, back in a high elf ruin, from which there was a gaping hole through the earth.
Oh no.
And the voice says to you, "We meet again." Pavel, you hear this as well, though the voice is definitely not familiar, and it seems to speak to you from every wall of the room.
Have I slain you before?
You have never met this, Pavel. And I'm going to unsheath Mithrin Blade and be like, last time, you gave me a gift. This time, I've upgraded it.
What the hell are you talking about?
Pavel, stand at my back. This is most unholy.
Very well.
If you're searching for your friend Damien, I'm afraid that you might not see him again.
What'd you do to him?
I made
Son
him
of
an
a
offer.
bitch.
He accepted graciously.
What fucking offer would he accept of you?
It seems there were some dark tendencies your friend harbored that he didn't tell you about. Interesting. I think that he'll turn out to be one of the most cunning under my employ.
Fucking employer you're talking about?
I would advise that you all make your way up north and come speak with me personally.
Where I think it is?
That depends.
Then it is where it is.
Having taken Damien from you, I fear that your group grows more and more dull as the days pass on. But I have all the time in the world.
Lucky you. Time is what we're searching for. Hopefully we'll be able to take some of yours.
We'll see.
That we will.
Bring me a gift. You travel up north. See to it that the most of you survive.
The only gift I'll bring you is a swift blade to the throat.
You see that the book, like, pages flutter by, and as it does, it seemingly bursts into a dark flame, and all of the pages start to drift away from the book and fly about the room. And as they do, you see they kind of take the form of a serpent that's coiled around the room in a circle, and it moves around all these fluttering pages until they all burn up and the whole thing disappears.
As it looks like it's disappearing, I'm just going to say, give me a name.
Unfortunately, you're unanswered.
I'll just breathe deeply, take my mask off, and look over at Pavel. Just, you wanted to kill some shit? Damien knows you a kill. This is the kill of a lifetime.
Let's fucking go.
Alright, it's not gonna be to the battlefront, but I promise that's what we'll be headed after.
Very well. does
Alright.
realize he employed a thief in his... Right?
Yep.
He's a bad employer. Go get paid and kills.
Indeed. Well, let's let's see if we can get out of this room without having to do some sort of fuckery with the wizards.
Yeah,
Alright.
well.
As you touch the door and go to turn its handle, Taraskin, it flies open, and both of you are lifted off of your feet and sent sort of flying straight into the hallway here. The door closes shut behind you quite swiftly, and you feel a strange sensation as you're almost like instantaneously moved into some sort of field or some bubble. There's like a static electricity, a certain energy in the air that you can feel on your skin as you're trapped here. And everybody in the hallway that you remember from before is still there, and they're curiously eyeing you as a couple of wizards hold staffs in your direction, keeping you levitating there, and they begin to cast spells on you of different kind.
I just look at them. You dare hold a cleric of Solon in place and not give him the right to tell him what you're doing?
One of the older ones comes towards you and he says, "Silence! There could be some taint on either of you. This is for your own good." They finish a couple of spells being cast
Other than
on
the
you,
obvious.
and then eventually you can feel yourself starting to lower, and eventually you land back on your feet.
I just look at the one who told me to silence him, and just look at him.
Says,
There's
"There,
something that we need to attend to.
you'll be fine."
Something that I would appreciate guidance for.
Well, I don't know what it is that you want from me, but the both of you are fine now. There doesn't appear to be anything lurking within you.
No, but we were invited to where it lurks. The thing that killed your member and has stolen our companion. We know. We have a hunch as to where it is. And I am to kill it.
Very well. You're free to go.
Is there anything that you can
are already outside of the spire.
Is there anything you could provide us to avenge your fallen scholar?
Blessing of Rx to you both. May your studies not bring you into dark corners from which you cannot escape.
I respect that.
You see
Thank you.
a familiar figure approaches you. His face you still cannot see, but with his gait you can tell that it's the, oh hey Dice, the same one that had brought you up here. And he touches you both on the shoulder for a moment, and you are both teleported down into the main room. Your two companions are gone.
Bevel, we're gonna head out.
Very well, move.
Alright,
Yes, then.
go outside.
Okay. So as you make your way outside, you see that nearby, just sort of off the road, appears to be Ander and Aerolus, and Aerolus does not look like he's doing very well.
I slap him on the back one more time with another guidance and try to say, "It's alright, we're still here, but we know what we need to do."
Where?
Sorry, I didn't hear part of that.
Where is Damien?
You remember that bullshit that we had to deal with at the High Elf Ruins? You know that thing that tried to kill us in the middle of Yargalek? That's where he is. We need to go We need to go actually end this. We should set out now, whilst it looks like it's still early. This needs to be dealt with.
Wait, we're heading north.
We're heading to Kinth.
You might have gotten that
Right.
mixed up.
Yep,
Kizel?
totally did. Yep. Kaisel. Kinth and Kaisel. I'm sorry, you made two 5-letter K starting nations. Not my fault.
Yeah, Kuzil is out towards the north.
Sounds
Fuck.
salty.
But the front lines are south.
The front lines will have to wait.
I look over at Airless.
The front lines also require money to fund them. Money that we were planning on getting from Kaisel as well.
Well, I follow Lord Airless.
Tell them all to leave me.
Where will we find you?
You will find me back at the manor.
We'll just look at the rest of them. Anders, follow me. I know you want to be with your lord. Do as he says. Let's head back to the manor and get ready for an adventure. Come on, Pavel.
All right.
We'll have your kill soon.
Interesting. So where
I'm
are
headed-
you all headed then? Straight out? Are you just going to leave for the north?
No, for the manor. We're gonna
For
head to the manor because
Okay. You make your way back towards the manor of the Great House Tilren kind of extends out in front of you. What do you want to do?
try to like pack up rations and food and just general supplies to make our way to dry up and to just prepare ourselves for a journey, hopefully north.
Interesting. Okay. So, something to consider. Last you had checked, you're somewhere in the center of autumn here, and you know, with winter coming around the corner, that Kuzil is actually the coldest of all of the nations in Skyfall.
Yeah.
It's common knowledge that traveling up towards there during certain seasons, let's say, is ill-advised, but you can still do it, and it can be done.
I just looked at everyone and say, fill your packs with blankets. If you can't find blankets, fill them with not tapestries, but any sort of anything hanging from the walls that you think is made of cloth. Curtains, tapestries, or anything that you can think of warm.
If
We're
if
going
we're going
to-
up north, should we get winter cloaks, or do we have those here?
We have the money for it, then yes. Well, let's look around for winter cloaks and just sort of look around for winter gear, but if we want to make it there as fast as possible, the fastest way is going to be by ship, and we need to make our way to Misty Town. I can negotiate for us, but it'll be a hard sell.
So is that the plan?
Well,
I'm
it's
not
like-
even with them right now, so like I can't talk about this plan.
What? They
So-
would have taken you towards the manor?
I told them to leave me.
Oh, okay.
They left me.
So, Pavel?
First.
Alright, well, you shine your armor, I'll start packing things up for us.
I will help.
Alright?
So, looking around, you can see that there are some things that can be salvaged from House Tilren, and it appears that though the Great Manor is definitely in disarray, you do find some winter coats that might serve as enough protection. So all of you can add winter clothes to your inventory. Well, apart from Airless, who's not there, of course.
I grab like a set for him.
Okay. What other kind of preparations do you want to make, if any?
See what food we have left in the pantry, if any,
Ah.
after all the time skips.
As you go there, you find some very, very spoiled food. It appears some of it has survived. Things like oats and grains have managed to make it, but the fruit and meat that you purchased is all completely gone.
I do have purified food and drink. I'll try that.
Okay.
Do we need food?
We will need to try to cure it so that we can feed ourselves
It is
on the ship.
so old and rotten that apparently it cannot be fixed, and as you attempt to cast this and fix the food up, it doesn't seem to do anything.
Another bitch.
Do I know if there's any like wildlife / forest area where I could go hunt for a couple hours?
Oh,
Anywhere like within like less than a day?
right. You know that there are forests and lands around Soulsland that you could hunt in. However, let's see here. You could also go and fish in the lake nearby, so there are some options for getting food.
And how close would be like the closest like forest-ish area?
It would probably take an hour or two for you to leave the manor and get there, and then an hour or two to get back.
Alright.
Provided you caught something instantly, of course.
Yeah. And what time of day is it?
It appears now that it is roughly about early afternoon.
Alright. Well, Rivet, I am a fair hunter. I could go gather food.
Do as you can. I'll try to make what use we have of the grain here.
Alright. I'm probably not gonna be back for a couple hours, so I give him the second set of winter clothes and I say, this is obviously for Lord Aerolus.
Okay.
Thank you kindly. And I'll call out to Pavel. Pavel, are you done shining your armor yet?
Kind of like walk out of the room and it looks fresh and clean, like Mr. Clean.
I was like,
Shiny.
that's beautiful. Take it off. We're gonna go chop some lumber and start smoking whatever our trusty hunter here can bring us back.
You told me I was gonna get to hit something, but fine.
Yeah, you're hitting something. You're hitting something called a tree.
Something that bleeds.
It's gonna take some time, but you'll get something that bleeds. Also, trees do bleed. Called sap.
Hard ass. Your intelligence not high.
My wisdom is though dead jokes.
Okay, so go ahead and roll survival, given that you're going to go and hunt Ander. And we'll see what you get.
Let me check, cause I like between Outlander and the revised Ranger, I can gather food for like 10 people like easy.
Indeed, yeah, so this is just a roll to see really like how much you managed to get, whether it's a good one or not. Is that a 4 I saw?
Yeah, well,
Okay. Well, you definitely are going to get some. Like, given all the stuff that you have, you managed to get roughly about 10 rations worth of food, but it seems like, unless you know how to prepare it properly, this isn't going to last quite as long. So,
Isn't
you're
that
gonna,
like a 4 plus
A 9.
5?
It's a 9. Yeah.
yeah,
A 9,
it's a
yeah.
Yeah.
9.
So you're going to want to eat this first, but it's venison meat that looks like it'll probably survive. You could definitely increase its longevity by getting like salt or something like that.
Okay. How many was it again?
10 rations, which have to be eaten like within a few days.
Then cool. And so my uncle would have taught me like kind of like the basics. Would I know how to try to start preserving meat?
Yeah, you would definitely know. The process isn't terribly difficult. You just need like a container to hold it in, and you basically layer it so it goes salt, meat, and you just continue on like that, and then you airtight seal it, and it should be good. The problem is getting all of that salt and getting the container. It's common for salt pork to be kept in like a small barrel about the size of like a large pot, which is quite heavy, but it works really well for preserving meat.
Alright, I bring back the 10 rations then.
Okay. So you have with you a ton of meat, and you were going out there as well, Pavel. What were you doing? Chopping trees.
I'm supposed to be chopping trees.
Okay.
Yeah, we were chopping trees to get wood so that we could smoke the meat.
Gotcha. Okay, so you come back with plenty of timber, the two of you.
Oh, actually, sorry. While I was out there, would I have been able to get any like hide from like deer for?
Interesting. With that roll, a 9, you do manage to get one. It's not a particularly impressive hide, but you have some that could be turned into an animal skin or some leather, perhaps.
Alright.
So you could add like the pelt of a small deer to your inventory. Uncured, of course. Like, it still needs to be prepped properly.
Alright, sorry. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. So you three have returned back, and you're starting to cook the meat and prepare it. And meanwhile, Airless, what are you doing right now? Where are you?
Well, I had been, like, in that area for a while. I hadn't moved, but, like, when I eventually get over it, I went to my father's grave.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
For the first time.
There is a very impressive grave that has been made in front of the Golden Temple itself, and your father is there.
Like, for a while I stand in silence, just at his grave, just thinking, like, what's happened, the oath I took to lead my men, and how I failed so far.
What kind of man was your father?
Well, from what I knew of him, he was an honorable man. When he was teaching me how to be a noble, he put nothing more ahead than how valuable the lives of your men are. They are all men unto themselves, and as a leader, you must always put them first.
Okay.
And he wasn't like the other nobles I had met. He had never been all pompous with his class, but...
Interesting. Roll insight for me. Seven. Okay. You ponder over your father's life for a moment and what he would want you to do, and kind of just seek penance and perhaps guidance as well. And you feel a feeling of calm starts to come over you, and you definitely feel better standing here and kind of looking at the grave of the man that once raised you. And though unfortunately no divine inspiration or anything like that comes to you, you do feel a bit better.
That I start making my way back towards the manor.
Okay.
For what to do,
When you get back there, you find that all of your men have been working incredibly hard, and as you make your way through the manor's doors, you see over in the kitchen they're preparing rations. They've all gotten winter gear, which has been laid out on the table, and they're all prepping for this trip. You guys all see Airless as he comes back in.
Howdy, sunshine.
We're prepping to make way so that we can survive a bit of a colder season. Want help? As I set down his winter clothes on the table.
Okay.
I do not believe go north.
To not save our fallen companion, who's not even fully fallen yet.
What do you mean, not fully fallen? You have not told us anything about how you learned this, or how any of this has happened.
You want to leave? Could Pavel hear this?
Yeah, he's in the room.
No, could he hear the other thing?
Oh, the voice. Yeah, the sound would have come from all of the walls in the room, and it would have been in common. So both of you would have heard this exchange, but you were the only one that spoke to him.
I look at him and say, do you remember how we had to deal with something in the middle of Aurelium? How we were going to free a man, free this poor archaeologist from people who would have him slave over ruin after ruin, and how we came about this sword. And I hold up Mithrin Blade again. So, you remember all that, yes?
Of course I remember it.
What I found was that whatever it was that we had to kill in Yargalek, the snake, whatever controls that, is now trying to control our friend, our companion.
And to go after it. In the north, in the dead of winter.
Would you not for any of your household?
When my father taught me what to do, when he taught me to lead men, there's something he taught me. The life of a man is the most valuable thing. There's nothing that comes above it, there's nothing that goes before it. It is the upmost and most important part of leading men. To send us north now, in the dead of winter, the coldest nation that we know, when we're trying to fight a beast that could have killed any of us with a touch, we can't. I cannot allow more men to die. We aren't ready to fight a beast like this.
We did our best. It once.
We defeated a minion. This being can tunnel straight through rock. It could speak to us through time. It killed a mage who was more powerful than any of us. They said to us his life signature vanished. If we were to go head after it now, we aren't ready, and I cannot allow you to die in this pursuit.
I think, sir, that you're forgetting one thing. Life of a man isn't simply by what his heartbeat is. Live with courage that he's fought through. By telling us to not go, you're asking us to forsake everything that we love. Our morals, our passion, mostly that I like to hit things. But nevertheless, we have a friend to get to. Don't allow us to go, we're dead inside.
Too many men lost me.
Oh, were
I
you
understand.
speaking? Yeah, I didn't hear most of that.
No, I was taking a moment of silence.
Okay.
Too many men were dying. And the point is that Damien, whatever has happened, has gone willingly. He has signed a contract to this beast. I'm not asking you to forsake your morals. When Mithrimbor was taken from us, we did not immediately set out to save him. We made a choice, and we chose not to. We chose to wait. And he was taken at his will. Same as Damien has now been taken as his. I want to save Damien, and I want to do all we can. But if all we can do gets us killed, and gets especially you killed, you who have been traveling with this long, it's been 2 years. 2.
Then what do you suggest?
I suggest that we wait. We have to become stronger than we have before. If we go south and we defeat these men and we build up the army here at Solsland, we can take them all north. All of them to fight this beast. And everybody will get out alive. Not one man will die. We will
If
be
you
ready
believe-
to fight a war rather than these men.
You believe that
We're
to
not
be
fighting our
true?
morals and we're not forsaking anything.
If you believe that to be true, and if you swear that we will find our companions, then with a heavy heart I will follow you down south so that we can build up this regiment. And we will get our friends back.
We will find Damien, but I won't allow any of you to die in that process.
Then let's head south. Regardless, you're gonna still need your winter clothes. And has Anders come back yet?
Oh yeah, no, Anders has been here during this exchange.
Okay. You look at him. How much meat did you gather?
I only had like a couple minutes, but I gathered about 10 rations.
Alright, let's, Are you familiar with smoking? Meats?
Oh, I mean, I was told.
The Dank Sire? Is that of which you speak?
My...
Just relieve the tension there a little bit.
Funny Blaze.
Just like, do you know how to smoke meats?
My uncle taught me a little bit.
Alright, then I'll help you with it. We'll set it up and we'll try to smoke these rations. And can I aid him in smoking the rations?
Yeah. How about both of you roll a survival check?
Oh, shit. Hoping that could give him advantage.
Oh fuck. 7.
Oh.
7. Okay, and... Huh, is it really all that helpful? Oh my god. Look at the
Oh,
twos.
no, it's a 4.
Useless.
Okay, you guys go to smoke these meats, and you do cook them successfully, but you're not sure how long they're gonna last, and neither of you feel particularly confident with the end result. It looks edible, it looks tasty, in fact, but you don't know how long it's gonna last.
Alright. Well, we'll keep these on us, and I'll try to purify them as often as we can, but... Regardless, let's set out to go get, to go help on your southern front.
And I can gather more food if that, you know, if we could just eat that, or if it's not good enough, we can get more.
Well, we were able to smoke this now, so that is what we have. But for now, we'll have you hunt and we'll help you along the way down. But this will stay with us as emergency.
Lucian,
alright.
What's up?
the king south now, or is he still in Solsland and he just sent men with his men, or did he go
Oh,
south
did the
to
king
fight?
ride out himself?
Yeah.
Yes, he has.
Okay.
And you know from news about town, from what little snippets you've heard here and there, that that one city was recaptured, if you remember correctly.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
And
did you take Goodberry, perchance, there, Ander?
I wanted to so bad.
Right, okay. I was just wondering if you... It sounded like you didn't give in to the temptation. Interesting,
Yeah.
okay.
I took Cure Wounds and Hunter's Mark.
Okay, yeah, very good. So what do you guys want to
And
do?
how-
It looks like you've got a good deal of food for the next few days. You have clothing should it get cold out on the road.
we have 2 options now. Head south immediately, the 4 of us, and that is all. I will buy us. I will use some of the platinum we have to buy us horses. Or gather men. South with men. And then, after taking what we get south, gather more and head north. Those are our choices.
Well, let's go with the latter.
Want to gather men?
We can we'll gather men under your banner as we travel south. It'll make slower progress, but
Okay. So that well, now that we've made that decision, I am going to take the, and is it late afternoon or is it night?
Yeah, so you guys all had spent some hours going to get this, to get the wood, chopping down these trees and actually go hunting and everything. So it's late afternoon, early evening.
So banks would be closed inside.
Most stores are probably starting to close up at this point, but there might still be some that are open.
Well, I tell everyone we start tomorrow. We'll have to buy arms to arm the men as we go, and armor as well. And with that, I mean supplying the men with food. We'll have to buy some grain and have a way to carry it with us. And that is what we will get started on tomorrow.
sounds like a wagon is needed.
Quick, like out of game thing. Don't we have like an armory downstairs?
You do. It's incomplete,
it's
but
very,
yes.
Yeah, it's a super malnourished armory, so I can
Alright.
take what we can get, but it's not going to be enough to arm like 20 men.
All right. I say, Lord Airless. I have to admit, my family doesn't have, the most money, and so all I really have is my longbow and a hunting spear. Do you have any?
We have armor, and as a man high fighting for House Tilren, you will be outfitted.
Thank you.
You may, if you'd like to now, head to the basement and arm yourself with what armor there is. And I will get what we need bought for as many men as we possibly can before we leave. But other than that,
I'll go into town and see if I can find you a man who can look after your estate and work on it whilst we're gone.
if that's what you'd like to do, but I'd recommend that we wait till tomorrow to begin.
Alright.
Okay, so is everyone going to sleep for the night then?
I was
Yeah.
gonna head quickly down to the basement.
We haven't eaten yet today, have we?
You have not.
Okay.
Then I guess eat one of the rations.
Just
then.
eat some of the
Alright.
meat. I could
Yep.
We'll eat like
literally
venison
gather,
rations.
I could gather so much.
Okay.
Okay.
You all get some smoked meat, so subtract 4 total from whoever's got the pool of rations there.
Sounds like the one who's gonna be gathering it the most will have that.
Probably a good idea. And then all of you go to sleep for the evening. Although I think you were saying there, Ander, were you gonna check out the armory tonight or tomorrow?
I was gonna head down to the armory tonight and
Okay.
see if I can't find like a chain shirt,
Ah,
and like a long sword, and maybe a shield.
you find yourself a chain shirt. You also find a longsword and a shield.
All right, cool.
Mhm.
Just one quick question. I wanted to know, can I like have the shields be like large rectangular ones, just for an idea I have?
Are there large rectangular ones? Oh, all of the
Yeah,
shields
like
here
the
are
types
like
of shields.
they're all like regular
Yeah.
sized kite shields, apart from a couple of bucklers that
Okay.
have been left down there.
But they're kite shields then. They're like the full body sized shields, but they're shaped.
Yeah, the kite shield is like roughly a little bit larger than the average man's torso.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're not like tower
Alright.
shields or anything like that.
Yeah. Alright, well.
I feel like Pavel would have a tower shield.
I don't think he does.
Nah.
It's too bad for
my
that.
idea was I wanted to. I mean, considering the fact that we're gonna have little men, we have to go with like a really defensive fighting with the shield wall.
I'll be
You have
honest.
to get
I
the
don't
right
even know what
types
a
of
tower
shields for a
shield
shield
is.
wall.
Tower
It's like
shield.
it's a really large, about the size of your body. I mean, probably not the size of your body, Pavel, but the size of someone's body.
Just basically one of the better shields that you can get for a shield specialist, such as yourself. All right. Well, I guess we'll head.
Off to bed. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, before the next morning, we'll take a quick 5-10 minute break because I've consumed much coffee, and then we will get right back to it.
That's fair.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. We'll be back in a few, folks.
Hey, Taraskin.
I'll be
Yeah.
right back to it.
I didn't super annoy you with that, did I?
No, man.
Okay.
I want to start going and like getting stuff done. So we're good.
Oh no, I mean like with going after Damien later.
No, it's cool.
All right.
I'm gonna go grab another beer. Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
hope
should-
I
I
have
should go
like
grab
chips or something. Fuck. That would have been smart planning.
I have Doritos. I'm gonna go
You
grab
son of a!
those.
Oh, you whore.
Well, okay, BRB.
Yeah, me.
All right, what I missed? Who made fun of me while I was gone?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Thank you. So yeah, Hairless, you got your first follower.
Yeah. That's you. You went from being my arch nemesis to like my ward. It's
Yeah.
really confusing.
I thought since Taraskin and Pavel get along so well, I thought I might as well go from like the rival to like, a good ally.
What makes you think
Also-
I get along well with that cunt?
You just called Tarrasque a cock.
Yes.
I have the Twitch in like silenced in the background.
Yeah.
Oh man.
By the way, if my character ever gets annoying, let me know. I'm trying to push it as far as I can at times.
No, I love it. I love it.
Oh, I love him, but he was annoying from the moment he began.
Oh, I know. That was the point of it. I was like, I don't fuck about you guys yet. I have no reason to. I'm here to use you guys. I need a
Illusion?
fucking word done.
Yes.
Your be back shortly is the most annoying thing I've ever seen.
Oh, well,
Like-
thank you.
Like this, like missing a basketball shot, a soup spoon leaking into your, going. Oh my god.
It is magical, isn't it?
It's the most unsatisfactory thing ever.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that's what it was meant to be, too.
It's just supposed to get you like, fucking turn the show back on, you fuck.
It's working!
I love I love the DVD thing.
Oh yeah, only 90s kids.
Hey, I just want to say,
Wait,
the
I'm not-
golf thing doesn't make sense, okay? The ball sped up after it hit the hole. Hey, come on. I golf. That's not real, okay? That's a 2-inch
Nope.
putt.
The one that gets me the most is a guy trying to top off the gas at 50. It goes to 50 and 1 cent.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I do that all the time. I hate it.
I don't know what my favorite one is, actually. So many good
I wonder
ones.
if the alphabet soup says anything.
Fuck you, probably.
Oh, the egg doesn't give me good.
Yeah, the egg is pretty bad.
That hurts.
Dominoes.
Jesus.
Wow. Oh, it's so great.
Oh, we have 8 viewers. Hello, 8 viewers, 2 of which are us.
Oh yeah, there's a couple people in here I don't recognize who are from who knows where.
See.
Oh, I did
I,
post it on r/D&D, so.
Oh, cool.
Also, I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back, sir. We're all here then. Shall we get back into it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna
Alright.
quickly get a cheeky saltwater taffy, so no asking me questions.
Oh,
Also,
I
I'm
see.
gonna prepare a new list of spells for today, so I'll be silent.
Oh, okay.
I picked up some wheat thins.
Wheat.
Wheat.
Some
This
titanium
episode
white.
brought to you not by Wheat Thins.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, it was
Wow.
really sponsored by Dollar Shave Club.
Oh yes, like all things in the world.
Oh no, I know it's that they like sponsor every YouTube channel ever made. So
Their business model is honestly sweet. I don't know if you've looked into it.
Yeah.
But anyway, welcome back, everybody. So you all wake up the next day. It is a beautiful, though rather brisk morning, and you all wake in your respective rooms in House Tillerin here. What do you want to do?
did the dude come by and install the lock yet?
Oh, I don't know. You could go check.
I'll go check. Yeah.
Heading down towards the lower floor here in the basement armory, you can see that the vault door is closed, and it's been hidden fairly well. Just like you remember, it's kind of worked into the stone, so you can't really see it at first glance. There's a small piece of paper that's been sort of attached there by a little piece of clay, and it hangs against the wall. And you can see that it's a little note from Folan. He says, everything's been fixed up, Lord Aerolus. We finished installing it just a few days ago. If you have any more work, do let me know. And then it has a signature at the bottom there, and there's also a date given, and you realize that the date is like much further ahead than you anticipated.
Oh jeez. And did he say anything about the key that I had in make for it?
Oh. If you kind of like grab the note and pick it up, you can see that attached to the back of the paper, there's the key there.
Oh yeah, it's a really safe way to leave a. All right.
No one checked it apparently, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take the key, and I asked him to have it as a necklace. So I mean, is it or is it just the key?
Yeah, there's like a very small sort of chain around it.
Alright, so I'll wear it then.
Okay, so you have the key to the vault there. You can test it out if you want. Yeah, the lock mechanism is very satisfying. There's like a little piece of fake stone that you kind of move out of the way to reveal the keyhole, and there's a heavy click, and then you can kind of pull out the entirety of the door. The key itself is pretty hefty, but it stows away under your armor pretty nicely.
I'm gonna make my way back upstairs.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm eating as I'm talking.
No, it's all good. You all readjourn. We did take a break, so I mean that makes sense. But you find the rest of your companions upstairs there, and it looks like a nice day outside.
All right. Well, let's find ourselves a. Yeah, I know where to get some horses from the stable, but we should get a mule or horse, a pack horse, and probably a wagon to carry the supplies, as well as.
We must first get this bar cashed into platinum.
Yeah, that as well. Also, should we do something about seeing if the king is around for you to make an official send-off? I'm not entirely sure.
Lucian, you said he did ride off, yeah?
Yeah, rumor has it
What I
that the
heard.
king fights this war at the front himself.
Ooh.
Yeah, so, I mean, I say the king isn't here in Solsland, he is ridden with his army.
All right. Well.
So, we also must look at getting armor for the men.
Out of character. This is the time for coup d'etat.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how that went for the other group.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rip in peace, Mithranbor.
God damn it.
Taken from us too soon.
Was he really, though? Was it really too soon?
I don't know. Ask Theo.
Ask Elvin Smithing. Alright, so, I'm gonna, like, start making my way towards the bank, if any of you would like to accompany me.
Okay.
If I have permission, I would like to go out hunting again. I've been trying to teach Bastion how to hunt, and he's getting better, but
Of course, you have permission.
thank you.
Okay. So you're gonna head off to the wilds to do the training that you regularly do. I would like you all to note that even though it's only a day that's gone by, Bastion here, as he's so named, seems to grow, like, noticeably. Kind of like how, you know, when you see a human toddler and you look away for a week and then you look back and they're like an inch taller. It's sort of like that, but on like a day-to-day scale. He's growing really fast.
If we have a griffin by the time
fuck.
we reach the front, that'd be pretty fucking cool.
I've been seeing this thing milk.
So, before we leave, can I take stock of the arms and armor that we have? Don't think we took official stock of it.
Interesting.
I left like a set of leather and a spear.
Yeah, you had enough there to equip maybe 4 or 5 soldiers fully, and now it's down to about 3 or 4, depending on what configuration. Now that Ander here has taken like a full set of gear.
Alright, so I'll just say 3. Alright. And do we have more, like, do we have enough to, like, do we have more swords, more X, like, what do I not need more of? Say I wanted to, like, equip, like, 20 men, do I have enough swords, or?
Right, if you want to equip more men, you definitely need to buy a lot more chainmail and weapons, and how you wanted to outfit them with weapons is up to you.
Alright.
Spears are common, sword and shield, that kind of thing. Maybe rangers with, a crossbow or something like that.
Could use that leather armor for a scout.
Need one, but yeah.
have
We're moving to a front to fight with many other nobles. We won't be fighting on our own.
Yeah, it still works to have a scout.
I mean, yeah, most of the other armies will have a scout, but okay.
I can try, so.
Yeah, so So for now, I want to make our way to the bank then to get this platinum bar cash.
Is everybody headed out of the manor over towards the bank?
I'm going
Is it
to the
safe
doors.
for me to go to the bank? Like, am I going to cause an issue?
I don't know, is that in
Question you
character or
ask
not?
yourself.
No, I'm going.
I'm gonna quickly, before they go off hunting, I'm gonna quickly like try to like put my hand out and try to let Bastion kind of familiarize with me. Just not petting him, but let him come close. And then like as soon as like he gets it, I'm just gonna be like, cool, and then walk away, and then be like, happy hunting, fucking griffins.
Yeah, roll an animal handling check for me,
Oh.
Tarascan.
Yo.
You don't
I'm
need
being
all of your
very
fingers,
cautious.
right?
Yeah.
Can I add guidance to that?
What did you get?
Can I add guidance to it?
Sure.
I haven't rolled yet.
You
Yeah.
like
Okay.
almost got a 20. You shouldn't have picked it up.
Oh my fuck, the twos today. I don't even.
That's
Oh,
me.
no, no, I
That's
didn't-
me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh,
How? That's 13 plus. What is animal handling? Please tell me it's
Wisdom.
wisdom. It's
I don't know.
wisdom?
Ask yourself.
yeah.
Oh, okay. That's 15.
Okay. You kind of kneel down for a moment, and Bastion seems to not be bothered too much by you. He kind of takes like a tentative step away, and then sort of lets you touch him, but kind of eyes you while you do, and
Oh, I don't even want to touch him. I just have my palm out just to let him like go near his beak and like stay away from his beak until he comes closer to me.
he looks at the
And-
center of your palm for a moment, and then seems to get bored and like runs over to Ander.
Good enough for me. I'm still walking away going, fuck. And I'm just gonna do yard work because I don't do well with banks.
Okay, so we got yard work there, Pavel, and wow, you're taking Pavel to the bank. Airless and Pavel, you're going to the bank.
Let's go.
All
I
right.
swear to God,
I'm being fucking
Pablo, if you
paid.
cause anything, we will be fighting each other. I mean, damn.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a payday.
So we're heading to the bank. Yeah, are we
Yes.
there? Okay. Entering the bank, I look for anybody at an open desk.
Okay. There we are. You find a bank here that you know well. They have sort of crushed all the other competition in town and are the bank to go to, known as the Armored Vault. As you step inside, you can see all the different tellers, and it's fairly busy in here. Though there is a small lineup, it looks like you'll have to wait just a few minutes, perhaps, before speaking to somebody.
Okay.
As you wait there, you notice that you get a couple of eyes. I'll have you roll some insight, please, there, Airless. And you as well, actually, Pavel.
Oh God.
No,
Good
hey,
thinking.
guard comes over and pats you on the back. Hey, you're that guy who laid the smackdown on that monk, right?
Well.
Hey, here's 18 platinum bars. That was great.
And then here's your handcuffs. You're going to
7.
jail. I lost money.
We're blind as bats, man.
I got 12. I'm not entirely blind.
12?
Oh wait,
Okay.
wait, what are we? Insight? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, just 7.
Minus 7. Okay. So, while you're there, you get some looks, and Pavel, you think that you know what's going on. There's a few wealthier types here, and they look very surprised as they look over at you, and notably look at Airless.
They're just jealous, man.
A minute or two goes by, the line grows shorter, and soon you find yourself in front of a teller. You can see what looks like a fairly young lady who's there, and she's kind of stowing papers away, and looks over at you, and she says, hello, what can I do for you today?
I have 2 orders of business to conduct here. The first one I want to know is, was there an account made here under the name of the House Tilrin?
House Tilrin, let me check. Yes, of course there is. What business do you want to do out of the account?
Well, the first is, I would like to cash this, and I take out the platinum bar, and I place it, like, kind of like in view, so that all the other nobles can see, hey, look at this guy walking in here with the platinum bar.
And I like Vanna White this shit. Like my hands are behind it, like da-na-na-na.
Like he's pulled the bar out of nowhere doing some Chris Angel mind freak shit. Okay, go ahead and roll insight for me, but this time just from Airless.
Yeah, that's
wow.
You didn't see that 4.
Not
It's
today.
a 1.
See the board.
You roll no more dice.
Okay. You get a couple of interesting looks, though what the people think of you is difficult to discern. And this lady here looks at the bar and she says, "Very well. Do you have the proper papers?"
Oh, fuck.
What papers do you require? I have a few.
The papers
what do
for
you
your
require?
account, for the House Tilren account.
Oh, I wasn't asking to enter the account. I was asking about the existence of an account.
Well, of course it exists. Sorry,
Well,
maybe I
my
misunderstood.
parents-
No, it's me. Did you
Yeah.
want to place this in the account, or did you intend
No,
to
I
open a new
wanted to
one?
cash. I wanted to cash this.
Oh,
To get it exchanged for platinum.
Oh, of
in
course.
exchange for the bar.
yes. Give me a brief moment. And you see she takes the bar and disappears behind a door, and shortly after comes out with a fairly hefty bag and places it in front of you. And you can see there's 100 platinum coins in there.
Well, that's all the business I had for today. Thank you for your help.
She gives you a brief bow and then waves for you to step aside so the next customer can come up.
So yeah, I do step aside, and I just added the 100 to
100 plat, okay.
100 platinum, yeah. I'd say, wow, that went better than expected.
Okay. Let's see here. Interesting.
I can't believe we have 2 hours left.
Alright, so are you just headed straight back to the house?
No, I'm not heading straight back to the house.
Where are you going?
I was planning on heading, well, I'm gonna get appraisals on values first. I wanted to head over to the stable that I had recommended to Tarascan.
Okay. You're headed over to a stable. Alright. So it's while you're traveling to the stable there that you eventually come upon it and see that there's a good deal of horses outside. This seems like a fairly nice stable, and there is a stable hand outside who gives you a look and sees that you're kind of paying attention to them, and must be some sort of customer headed in his direction. Pauses from his work and looks over and gives you a brief bow and says, Lord Airless.
Hello, my good sir. I'm planning on purchasing some horses in the near future.
Oh, of
I have come to look at what
course.
stock you offer.
Only the best for you. And he says, what kind of steed are you searching for today?
I'm looking for at least one strong enough to pull a cart.
Of course, I have
and
many.
I'm looking for whichever. Well, mind showing me them?
You see, he goes around and starts to kind of show you his wares. It appears there's some very sort of like lithe and swift-looking horses, and then a few bulkier ones that he points out to you. And he says, "If you're looking to do some heavy lifting, these'll suit you just fine, my lord."
And they have no diseases. They have been kept healthy and clean.
Of course, I have had priests come by and bless them as needed, and none of them have fallen ill in some time. They're incredibly sturdy.
Sorry. That was
Somebody probably posting inappropriate things.
stuff
not
you can't see.
inappropriate.
It's not. No, it's not inappropriate. It's just funny.
I was like, did this shopkeep just call me heavy? Can I hit him yet?
So I'd like to ask him. So, how much are you looking at for a few of the stronger horses? I would say per horse, how much would you?
Ah, interesting. He pauses for a second and then... he says 60 gold each.
Okay.
If you're pulling just a basic cart, I'm sure 2 of these horses would do. If it's a mini cart caravan, then I need to pick up a few more.
And what do you have in the way of war horses? Any that are adversive to the sounds of war?
These horses
any
would
that have
surely
been-
do well. However, I do not sell the banding that you would need for them.
And so none of them have been exposed to the loud sounds, and they have not been tested for any spooking that may occur?
Well, not exactly, but I'm sure they would do fine.
And how much would you like for 4 horses instead of cart horses?
Oh, well, the 240, I guess it would be for 4 horses.
Alright. Well, we will return business soon enough.
Of course, Airless.
I
So
thank
he
you for your
kind of
time.
gives you a bow as you're turning to leave.
So yeah, with that, I turn to Pablo and I say, yeah, I do think he was talking.
You say what?
Pablo remains silent.
I couldn't hear you.
And Pablo remains silent.
I couldn't hear what you said.
I said, yeah, I do believe he was talking about you.
Oh God! Let me turn around. Let me go back.
I go into a rage.
I may not be a barbarian, but I'm multi-classing suddenly.
Alright, I'm gonna start heading towards the blacksmith then. The guy who made the lock. Well, the guy who got the guy who made the lock.
Okay. So you make your way over there and find yourself in front of the craftsman's vote. And as you step inside, you can see Full there. And he gives you two a look. And he says, "Oh, Airless, it's good to have you back. I trust the vault is to your specifications?"
Yes, you did a very nice job, and whoever you found was a very
Thank you.
skilled lockmaker.
Only the best.
I do come to you with more business now. As you know, the war down south rages, and it is now House Tilden's time to send men south.
Yes, I've heard managed to bring back Sharpton. Hopefully another one of our cities will be soon in our care.
Hopefully at the behest of troops that I am going to send as well. So I am here to talk to you about armament.
Of course, if you need anything made, I'm your man.
Yes, and also any stock that you may have. I was wondering how much you would like for male shirts.
Oh, let me see. And he kind of goes through his wares here for a second and rifles through some papers. And let's see what price he gives you. All right. There it is. For a chain shirt, he offers it to you at a fairly decent price of 55 gold.
And I ask him, how about long spears and shields? They don't have to be large shields.
Spears and shields. Shields I could offer you for maybe 11 gold apiece, and the spears not too much. Maybe just 2 gold.
So 13 plus 5? 8 per month. Yeah, so it'll be relatively hard.
So while you ponder some math there with Folan, we'll cut over. And meanwhile, back at the house, Taraskin, you've cleaned up a fair bit, and you're focusing on like the front lawn, right?
Yeah, mainly.
Okay.
Trying to make it look presentable.
Ah.
But I was hoping that I could have a realization of what I had said the night before of one of my priorities.
Okay.
And I want to set out to try and find Lord Airless.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so you put in maybe 20, 30 minutes of yard work before heading off into town, and you know they were headed to a bank. And go ahead and roll some perception, actually.
Okay. That's 14.
Okay. You make your way by the bank and you step inside, and you don't see anybody there. There's plenty of people, but it appears Pavel and Airless is not around. And you start to wander off, and you actually catch them as they step inside of the Craftsman's Vote, like a couple of blocks down the road.
Alright. I'm just going to catch up with them.
Okay.
I guess as Airless is pondering in thought, just slightly out of breath, just right. I always said I was gonna do yard work, but look at the blacksmith and point. You.
Pause for a brief second. As you step inside, you notice something. Using your previous perception roll, there's a hole in the back of Airless's backpack.
Mother.
Wait,
Son of a bitch.
who says I put the gold in my... I didn't put the platinum in my backpack. What are you talking about?
Well, where
It's
else
been
were you put it?
It's been in my hand the whole time, safe and sound.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, if you don't say where you're putting it, then I'm just going to assume it's in your backpack, so we can't really retcon that.
Gonna look as I'm speaking. I'm just gonna.
So, were you, just too happy with letting us find the fortune illusion?
No.
Just gonna look at him. Where'd you put the platinum?
It was in my backpack, of course.
I'll be right back. You, and point to the blacksmith.
He kind of looks over and he says, yes?
Help
has
him
there been
find
any-
a bailiff whilst we're away. And I'm going to step out and immediately just go back to not slumming as a kid, but growing up in Sweeptown, at that certain age, and then slowly drifting into that sort of later part of my life of being a ship mercenary kind of pirate. Kind of keeping my eye out for something that might identify maybe a street urchin, maybe something a little bit more, or maybe some sort of, I don't know, crow sitting in the air watching us intently.
Interesting. You want to see if there's anybody watching you right now.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
search my
Okay.
backpack
And
as well.
What did you say exactly to Folan before you left? You said get a bailiff?
Yeah. Just someone who undertook the management of the manor.
What?
Interesting. I'm not entirely sure what I gather what you want there.
So, while Airless is away,
Yeah.
the person who would manage his manor.
Oh, okay. You see that Folan's face turns to one of confusion for a brief second as you step outside the door. And go ahead and roll another perception roll. See what you can see.
Alright. Can I take a deep breath for a moment and cast guidance on myself?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Funny.
Okay, well that's still 15, but
A 15? Okay. You see off in the distance what looks like a street urchin. There's a fairly young boy who's watching you. He looks like he's maybe 12 years old. The kind that have to sort of grow up fast despite not being too old. And he's pretending to read a paper, but you can tell he's obviously looking your direction. And the moment that you lock eyes with him, he just puts away
Oh,
the paper.
I'm still wearing the mask,
Like-
am I not?
Starts to turn away. Yeah, but
Okay.
like the moment he sees you come back out of the blacksmith and like stare in his direction, he just gets up, folds up the paper, and like disappears into an alleyway.
I'm going to not sprint, but very close to it, hiding, not really hiding well my emotions of where the fuck did the platinum go.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and make for me an athletics check.
Okay.
Does he still have guidance?
No, guidance goes away after the first roll, but that is a 15.
Okay. Oops.
Zero. What?
15?
Are you using actual d20s?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, you
okay.
You can see them on stream here. I'll roll like 3. There you go.
Oh, I thought you were like using d20s in that gray area. Okay.
I used to be, but yeah. So as you go running down there, you see the boy at the end of the alleyway, and he turns over his shoulder and he pauses for a second, like, ugh, like I lost him, and then he sees your face there, well, your mask at least, and then a look of like surprise and terror comes over him, and he continues running.
I'm gonna now break into a flat sprint after him now that we're in the alleyway.
Okay, go ahead and roll that again.
Okay.
Oh, my turd.
This kid has less speed than you, but his roll will matter.
Fuck, 10. God,
10.
that was almost a 20 again.
Okay, the kid's little legs can't carry him as fast as you, but it seems that he's just huffing it, and he actually manages to barely keep pace as he runs away. You see he exits out the alley and turns onto a busy street, and as he does, you see he jumps over a pile of barrels nearby, and
I'm pissed off, I'm holding person.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. What's the distance on that? Is it 30 or 60 feet?
I'm
120?
hoping that if it's not 60, then hold person, I'm being an idiot. There it is, 60 feet.
Okay, yeah, he's in range. So I'll make that check for him. What type is it? Wisdom?
Yes, it's a wisdom saving throw,
Okay.
and the DC is 13.
DC
Nope,
13.
it's 12. 12.
The kid is not particularly wise, but he did just roll a 12. So,
Other bitch.
Unfortunately, you hold out and go to seize him, and you see the kid trips for a brief moment as he's jumping over the barrel. Your attempt to kind of control his form makes him stutter for a second. He falls to the ground, and then he just continues running.
Gonna keep sprinting after him.
Okay. Meanwhile, you two are over here, and what do you want to do while you're standing there? Folan says a bailiff.
First I'm gonna, assuming something is wrong, I check my backpack.
Yeah, it's missing all of your coin. There's a hole
Okay.
at the bottom somebody must have cut. You're amazed that you didn't notice that such a weight had been taken out of there. Surely some sort of master thief must have managed to take this.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Damn it, they got it before me.
I say, yes, it seems that he has come to remind. I'm looking for a man to watch over those children in our stead.
He says, well, while I do consider myself a fairly good blacksmith, I don't know much about the affairs of managing an estate. I apologize, Tiller.
I was surprised that he came to us about that here, especially.
I'm certain you could find better help with that in town.
Yes. Though times have changed. I have not been around the town for a long time, and I do not know if it has changed, but, do you know where men like that gather now?
He says, I don't know exactly how nobles conduct all of their business. Usually, as far as I know, it's just old friends, that sort of thing, contacts made over the years.
Well, I thank you for the help you've given us, and it seems if someone has stolen the coin with which I was to pay you. So, if it is found, I will return to you.
Pavel, what do you
Business,
do
but
when you
if
hear
not-
this?
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't really interested in the money before. I just kind of look at him like a little kid, like, really? Really, kid?
Okay. So,
One claim to your fucking name.
meanwhile, off in the street somewhere, you're chasing after this guy, and he goes in through a store, and it looks as though it's some sort of inn that he steps into. Now, given that he tripped for a second there, you feel like you're gaining on him a little bit, but as you make your way to the door and open it up, you can't see immediately where he is. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Bitch. That's an 18.
Okay. You look around, and it appears that he's trying to hide behind a table of merchants nearby, and one of the merchants has with him a guard, and the guard grabs the kid by the wrist and says, "Get out of here, fucking scamp," and he, like, throws the kid in plain sight. You can see him there.
I'm just going to, as the guard throws him, I'm going to, like, grab him and say, "I'm sorry, this, belongs in my care." I'm just going to eye him and just, even though I'm wearing my mask, I'm getting crossed with my eyes that he better start fucking talking. I'm just like, look at the guard. "Thank you. I'll be leaving. Have a good night, gentlemen."
They don't say anything to you as they watch, and you see the guard kind of just gives you a nod as, you know, some mysterious masked figure comes and drags the street boy out of the room. You're easily able to kind of grab his wrist as he's fallen to the ground, and he's not strong enough to kind of get out of your grip as you haul him out of there. You're in the busy streets outside.
I'm picking him up by the shirt, and I'm just kind of like dragging him like alongside me just out the door, and we're going to, like, not stealthily, but we're just gonna go to an alley, and, like, I'm going to keep going to the very end, not caring that someone's looking at, anyone might be looking at me, and just, like, holding him. Just, if he says anything, I'm just gonna be like, no, we're, your life isn't in danger. We need to have a conversation.
Okay.
Where is it?
As you say that to him, you notice that he's not, like, kicking and screaming, trying to pull the attention of anybody as you grab him. He just has, like, a horrible look that's come over his face. Go ahead and roll insight.
Please tell me he didn't shit himself. That's a 21.
Okay. He thinks he's gonna die. You can see the look on his face, like he thinks this is his last theft that he's made, sort of thing, or like getting caught here is the end, and it's like a life flash before your eyes kind of look that he has on him as you carry him off. Meanwhile, outside of the town, you've been having a fairly relaxing time, Ander, and have been kind of using little scraps of meat from the previous day to train Bastion here, and he's getting pretty good. You see him kind of like tear into a piece of meat and run across the field, and you can practically picture how much of a force he's going to be as he gets older.
Damn straight.
What are you going to do? You've been out here for a while now, maybe like an hour or so. Are you just going to, like, keep going? It's what is it right now? Maybe early afternoon?
I'm just gonna assume that it's just kind of like a normal, like, easy day for the rest of the group.
Right.
So, I'm gonna try to test how good Bastion is at hunting with me, and so I'm gonna go try to find, like, something that I can skin for money.
Oh, interesting. Okay, go ahead and make a survival check. See if you can find something with a worthy pelt. Oh, wow.
24.
24, okay.
Wow.
There's the high rolls of the night.
You go looking around and you find what appears to be like a silver furred fox, a small creature whose pelt is worth quite a good deal. And there, with you and Bastion, you set out to go and take him. And Bastion manages to actually hunt him down. You land the first shot, injuring the creature, and as it runs off, Bastion chases. And for a moment, you're worried that he might not catch up to him, and then he makes his way, leaping out of a bush, coming towards you with the fox in his beak.
Damn straight. Good job, Bastion.
Yeah, he seems kind of pleased as he drops the creature in front of you, and then kind of like stares at it for a second, and you can tell from this look that he wants to eat it.
Oh. I'm just gonna say, have patience, friend. And I begin skinning it, and then like trying to give him the meat from it as fast as possible.
Okay.
So it doesn't fuck up the pelt.
Yeah, he as long as you keep throwing like a small scrap his way, he like just pauses, and it's like he has an endless stomach. It's just like one piece of meat after the other, and by the time you've finished it, it's eaten like pretty much all of it, and it still looks like he's hungry. But you can add a silver furred fox to your list of pelts that you've got going on, and that one will probably get you a decent amount. You know, just off the top of your head from your previous farming life, that this will probably net you a couple of gold if you're really lucky.
Ooh. Alright.
Now, meanwhile, back in the town, Traskin, where are you taking this boy?
Just down an alleyway enough that if there's another side alleyway to it, we can go down it, but far enough away just where I can sit, like, holding him, sit him down onto, like, a barrel or onto a crate, and just look at him dead in the eyes, holding him there. And I'm just gonna wait for him to, like, even make a peep.
Okay. Well, you hold him there, you see he's been kind of muttering to himself, like barely at the sound of a whisper. He's saying stuff, and as you kind of focus in on what he's saying, you can tell he's saying prayers.
And I, as he's saying, okay, as I realize this, I'll hold him there. And I'll cast Thaumaturgy
Oh,
to
Jesus.
make the ground to start shaking just around us.
Yeah,
I'm
he
just
kind
going-
of looks up and down the alleyway.
I'm going to look at him and say, "Do you know what you did?"
He says, you're not gonna kill me, are you?
And I'm going to repeat the question. Do you know what you did? And I'm going to use another. I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy again to make the sound of like thunder rumbling as I say, "Did."
Make a intimidation check for me with advantage.
Okay. That is a 19 plus nothing. That's a 19 plus nothing.
Oh, okay. The kid is just terrified, and when you do this, he says, I didn't do anything. They just told me to watch you."
Who is they?
Well, you know, the boss man.
Can you tell me who the boss man is?
He says, me and my mates just call him Scrap.
Scrap. Where do you usually find Scrap?
He says, Scrap is normally down in just the place by the wall, and he kind of like points off in the distance, and you can tell he's pointing by the poor part of the city.
Do I recognize? No, because only okay, never mind. Going to say, is Scrap the one who took my money?
He says, you mean the noble guy there?
Who says it was the noble guy's money to begin with?
Look, I didn't do any of the stealing. You'll let me go, right?
I might.
You see, he kind of like trembles when you say that, and
I lift up his chin, and I stop the rumbling and the sound of thunder, and I just say, "By Solon's will, if you're so lucky, I might."
He says, Look, Scrap took it. Said to watch out for you and make sure nobody. Well, if one of you guys, if you notice, to tell him.
Where are we going to tell him?
You can tell he pauses for a second, and he's mortified of this as he just stares off against the wall, and you see him, he mouths the words, but no sounds come out. He just says, "I'm gonna die."
I'm going to take my hand off his chin and say, "You tell me where he is. You won't die. Not from me. But you and I both know how it works if you snitch. Either way, it's not going to be well. But if you tell me, you'll have me to protect you."
He pauses for a second and he says, "I know what happens to the kids that snitch. I've changed my mind. Maybe you should just kill me, sir."
Alright. I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
Okay, you cast Zone of Truth here.
And I'm going to just look at him and say, "Tell me where Grap is."
Okay. You see, he opens his mouth to reply to you, and he's caught midway. What he was gonna say, he was just unable to. And you see, a look of surprise comes over his face, and he looks back at you. Go ahead and make another intimidation check. This one without advantage, just a normal one. Oh wow.
18.
He stops for a second, and he says, "By the manhole cover, the one by the wall. It goes into the sewer. He's the first door on the right."
And I recognize where this is.
Yeah, you would know where the location is that he's talking about.
Okay. I'm going to grab him and lift him up. Look him in the eyes and just say, "Head to the temple now. You do not. There's going to be worse things than me coming after you. You know this.
Yeah, he nods
Stay
at you.
alive. Stay alive. And don't do anything stupid. Go." I'm just gonna throw him. And
The moment that you let go of him, he just runs as fast as he can down the alleyway towards the temple district.
And I'm gonna start running my way towards the first to the blacksmiths, and I'm gonna say pop in, say follow me to get the coin, and then I'm going to just keep sprinting.
Okay.
All right. I draw my sword and I'm sprinting with it out.
Will I have returned
Has,
yet?
has my hand
Yes, you will
healed,
have in a
by the
second
way?
here.
Hey, Lucian, has my hand healed?
Is your hand healed? No, it's still cut.
I was like, okay.
You see as Airless takes out his sword and runs outside. Folin looks at you, Pavel, and just kind of gives you a look of what is happening.
I kind of just do the little girl shoulder shrug, hands up in the air, and I did.
Okay. And as you leave, you swear you hear Pavel say in the background, just says, "God's help you." And as you guys are running through the city, in the direction that you're headed towards, it seems that you all bump into Ander, who's returning from the gate nearby, having just done some hunting. And you can see that he has his little friend Bastion here in tow. And first you see Tarascan just run by you, and then you see Airless and Pavel trying to keep up Ander.
As I'm going by, do I see them?
Yeah, as I'm by, I yell, "Come on! Gold's been stolen! Follow!"
Bastion! Fetch! Anders! Protect the house!
Don't you give me don't you give my griffin orders and I as I'm following.
Follow. Okay. So you guys are all running after Traskin here. Traskin, you crest around the corner and find yourself sort of like deep in the sort of seedy underbelly of the city. There's a manhole cover nearby at a wall, and you know this is the one that he's talking about.
I'm just going to like go and like try to do like a running force my momentum to like just rip the manhole cover up and just like fling it as far as I can. I don't care where it goes.
Yeah, make
Hopefully
an
I
I'm
don't
not
athletics
think
check.
you're that strong.
Please roll in that one, so I have to do this and make it look like a
Roll
bitch.
in that one, your arm snaps.
Please.
Oh, nat 20. 15 would have been is great, but nat 20 would have been awesome.
So you got a 15?
You
Yeah,
you
15.
toss it out of Soul Sling.
Okay, so you do like a slide up towards it on the sides of your legs there, and as you reach over, you grab the manhole cover and you just wail it, and it just like goes flying and smashes into a cart. And
Yes.
you can see that there's the area that opens up down below you. It smells pretty terrible. There's a ladder that goes further down.
I'm just gonna start climbing down it. I'm like,
Were we there when this happened?
Yes, you would see this. You guys are like maybe 30 feet away from it.
I say great job, and now we don't even have Squeegee to clean up.
Oh god.
alright. Now I'm just gonna keep going.
enter.
Okay. So
Yeah, follow me.
you make your way down and find yourself inside of the sewer here. You know it's supposed to be the first door on your right, and as you wander over, you see what looks like a small access door. The rest of you are now at the top. Traskin, before you even go through there, you can hear them getting close to the opening of the manhole cover. Do you want to wait for them, or are you just going to like barge through the door?
I'm going to, as I've climbed down the stairs, I want to slow down and see if I can hear anything on the other side. And hopefully that takes long enough for them to climb down as well.
Oh.
Like, focus on the other side of the door.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception for me.
I'm ready to screw
This
up
is when
some
it's gonna be a
kiddos.
1. Is it? Is it? Is
I am
it?
ready to screw up some kiddos.
That's a 12. So, not the worst.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not. It's above. It's
As you listen to the other side, you wait to hear anything from beyond there, and it seems silent.
Alright, hopefully they're all down the ladder by now.
Yes, the rest of your companions have made it down. You're all standing in the sewer near a door where Traskin has his ear up against it.
I'd take my ear off and just look at Pavel. Can you kick it down?
Fuck yeah! And I just charge. Go first.
Athletics
know,
check,
I'm ready to
please.
I want. What?
What'd you say?
Athletics check from Pavel. He's gonna
Let's
smash the door.
fucking go!
Yes!
Plus 5, so that's a 21.
Okay, the door flies
21?
off of its hinges and is only kind of held there by what appears to be chains attached to other locks to the door, but the brute force of your heavy boot just like smashes it in.
And as I do that, can I like try to grab the door and rip it all the way off so I have a second shield?
Sure, you grab the door and like pull it from these chains, and now you have a door that you're carrying with you. It's very awkward.
Guys, I made a hole. Let's go.
Do we see anybody in the room that we've just bursted into?
Yeah, you can see that in the hallway here, there appears to be a couple of things. There's a door at the very end of the hall, another door on the left end, and you can also see what looks like perhaps a trap of like a crossbow pointed at the door, and it's been smashed from the door, just like being busted in.
I just say I'll take the door at the end of the hall, and I move down there. You want us to use our characters?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've moved over here.
Alright. I'm gonna try for this door.
Andrew just like holds up the griffin. You will be eaten.
Okay, so you're gonna go through the left door, and Airless, you're gonna go through the straight ahead one, right?
I'm gonna open it up, not go through.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna kick it open.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do this one on the left first. You go to turn the handle, and the door doesn't budge.
Alright, I guess I'll try to kick it in as well.
Okay. And Airless, you're trying to kick in your door as well?
Yeah. What is my athletics check?
Yes, sorry, athletics for both of you.
That is a 13.
13.
Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, that's a 5. That's an 8.
Okay. You attempt to smash through the door here, but you have some trouble, and likewise, as you come over here, Trask, and try and break this door, it doesn't budge. You hear like a heavy creak, like it might have been about to give way, but it doesn't. And after smashing that, you can hear that there's a voice that calls from the other side, and it sounds like somebody fairly young, like somebody the same age as that kid that you previously had interrogated. And he says, "If you come in here, I'll shoot."
You don't open up this door, it's coming down, and whatever you shoot will not be enough to save you. Can I make intimidation check with, like, maybe just a little bit of guidance?
He calls back to you from beyond the door, and he says, "Bring it on, tough guy."
Do I
Wait,
read this?
I
Is
fucking
it
love this
this room?
kid.
You guys would
Can
all
Can I
hear
lay the
this.
smackdown on this child, please?
Oh, I'm about to.
On this room or
Everyone
this
just
room?
starts
The
kicking
left
this
side.
child on the ground.
I
Alright.
will, like, move out of the way so that Pavel can, like, do
Yep.
some shit.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm using my door as a battering ram. We're going.
I'm gonna watch this.
Oh! 25.
Wow.
Oh
Okay,
my
nat 20.
Wow.
You run up and just smash this door, and it goes flying off of its hinges. You're all amazed by Pavel's ability to just decimate objects, and you see
Pavel, door killer.
the door goes flying into a room, and in this room, it looks like some sort of like very poorly put together living room or barracks with a bunch of beds, and you can see like a bunch of young kids there holding crossbows, and this door just flies across the room and smashes into them.
I would like to throw my other door at them as well.
No! Please! No.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
Oh,
Oh,
let's
my
go.
God!
And you can
Oh.
add your strength modifier
Did you
to
just
it.
kill children? I swear to God.
Alright, where's my
If you
D6
kill
here?
children, you're done.
Hey, they should have been being a little shits. Alright, here we go.
Can't spare them the rod.
D6 plus
Oh
3.
my God.
They need a good switching.
Okay.
7.
7. All right.
The moment any one of them shoots, I'm shooting at that person.
Okay, the door flies through, and you see what looks like a whole group of kids here, and let's see,
Dwarf children.
dwarf
Let's go.
children. 2 of them at the back just get smashed with this, and they do indeed have crossbows. All of them do, in fact. These 2 are just like completely knocked off base, though, and you see they just look in terror as basically 2 of their companions are smashed into the wall with a door that flew like 20 feet across the room.
Fuck's the sun.
And with that, I move over here.
Well, Pavel's
And
kind
just
of
to-
occupying the doorway right now, so not quite yet.
Can I say, Pavel, watch out?
Sure, yeah, talking's free. What do you want to do, Pavel?
yeah.
You're kind of
Pavel.
like in the way here, so what's your plan?
I like just I pull up my shield and I take no step forward. Like I put the shield up in case they do decide to fire, but I'm gonna allow enough room for these guys to get around. if
So
they
yeah,
so
I'm gonna
choose to.
walk over here next to Pavel, and say, and use my. I'm gonna try to intimidate them. Say, do you all want to die, or do you all want to live?
You can see that they all hold their crossbows and point them in your direction, and then all the kids seemingly kind of look at one another, and they have this awkward moment where they're actually not sure of what they want to do, and
They're not sure if they want to die or live.
and
Where is Scrap?
one of them like points a shaky hand towards the doorway you just came through and says, at the end of the hall.
All right, I'll turn
Good
around.
kids.
And leave. Go over here then.
Okay.
And just go back out, yeah.
You can see one of the kids over here, like, kind of crawls out from under the door, while the other one doesn't move at all. Like, he's just, like, laying there on the ground, and another one rushes over towards him. And you can see that they're all kind of, like, just shocked. And it looks like the kid is just unconscious and isn't actually gonna die.
Oh, thank God.
I told them don't let them leave.
Pavel throws his second door.
Anders, or Ander, can you get Bastion to watch them?
I mean, he isn't that trained, but maybe.
Oh
Who
God.
cares? Just put him in a room with them.
No, I just say, Bastion, watch the door. If any of them make to leave, make a sound.
Okay,
I
so
love the swishy tail.
So Bastion, being a griffin, you know, he knows some commands, but you can't exactly give him like a full sentence and have him understand that until a little bit later on in his life. So as you say this to him, he kind of like, he gives you a squawk, goes like, ah! And like kind of steps over towards the door and then looks in there, and you see his like eyes just sort of narrow on all the children.
He'll be fine.
That'll be fine.
Is this door unlocked?
That door. If you go and turn the door, I need for you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, what's my dexterity? Do I have anything for that saving throw?
Nope, just airless.
Just base. Just base. Let's go. 16.
Okay. There's a brief moment where a small metal panel moves out from the handle here, and you're able to just barely take your hand away from it, and that's when you see a small metal dart goes flying out and bounces over the cobblestone walls.
Nice trap, but it won't save you.
You hear a call from beyond the door, and some guy says, "Who sent you?"
I said, I think you did when you stole my money.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Watch yourself.
You better know my name. It's Lord Airless Tilrin. And if I have to come in that door, and if you want me to break it down, you're not getting out of here.
He says, well, okay, well, let's back it up here. There's no reason to get too rash. You were that noble taking out a big deposit from the bank today, right?
Open the door.
Well, okay, I can't do that exactly for reasons, but that's you, right?
I start like slowly pushing him to the side, airless. Like I'm going in. Like.
As you kind of move out of there, you see that Bastion sort of like takes your spot in the doorway and kind of like approaches towards the children.
I just say, Bastion, guard, and then I look over at the kids and I say, if any of you fuckers shoot him, I will personally kill you.
And I'll have fun helping.
You can see all the kids have their crossbows and they're like huddled around their unconscious friend, pointing them at your small griffin pet here.
Drop the crossbow.
The kids don't look like they want to, and then one of them does, and the rest kind of follow suit.
Good kids.
Oh man.
Meanwhile, over at the other door, the voice calls out and he says, look, how about this? Say that I don't exactly have your money anymore, but I could tell you where to get it. Now, if you kill me, I can't tell you where all the money went.
I'll give you a chance if you open the door.
Yeah, see, I don't know if I believe that.
I can open it!
Alright, I try to kick the door down.
Okay, so you go for a second kick. Go ahead and roll strength.
Oh, strength, okay. That's...
Or sorry, athletics.
Oh my god, 10.
Yeah,
okay, so you kick, and you hear he calls out, and he's like, well, you know, that door's pretty sturdy there. If you're looking to get your money's worth, I would just turn around. I'll tell you where it went.
I move aside and I say, Pavel.
I like take a step back. We're linemen charging this shit.
And I'm
Okay,
gonna
go
like
for it.
cast guidance on him as he goes.
Okay.
I ready an arrow pointed at
Oh no!
Oh, roll a
that's
d4 as
9?
well.
Oh.
Whoa, arrows. Let's...
I had a bad day. Another 3?
So yeah, that's 7 plus your
12, yeah.
12.
Okay, you give a very heavy kick,
Damn
but
it.
the door doesn't fly off its hinges. You can tell that you kind of slipped on the sort of wind up to this kick, but it doesn't budge, and the voice calls out, and he says, "Okay, well, you know what? If that's how it's gonna be."
Guys, you probably can escape from there. We need to get through there.
Yeah, I'm going to try.
I'm grabbing my door
myself.
again.
Yeah,
Wait,
I'm gonna
can I like chop through the door handle area?
Chop.
Like
at
see if
the-
I can just chop the door in a way that like the lock will basically not hold the door closed anymore.
Oh, well, it appears to be a pretty sturdy handle, but you can attempt to hack at it. You really shouldn't be using a sword, though.
Well, Well, they're asking, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try just using my shoulder to get through. Just try to barrel it down.
Okay,
Can we try hitting it together?
That's an 18.
an 18. Okay, you smash the door and it shakes heavily, but it continues to block your path. You hear some things rummaging around on the other side there.
Pissing me off! Open the fucking door!
All right.
How about you guys all do it at the same time?
Yeah, let's all do it at the same time. Let's see if we can do.
Okay, well, two of you have enough space to smash this door, so
I'll-
pick your two.
Alright.
You want to? I'll try. I mean, I have a pretty high athletics.
and airless can
Alright.
try it.
All right,
We
both
both
of you
have
roll,
5
please.
athletics.
And I'll cast guidance on airless.
Okay,
God knows I need it. Oh my
18.
god!
a 3.
5, 6, 7,
an
8.
18.
Do I get a guidance D4?
Yeah.
Use your D4, sorry.
I'm just stealing my dice again. Alright.
12.
Okay.
12 and 13.
You both smash into it, and it once again does not budge. You hear from the other side of the door what sounds like a piece of wooden furniture being knocked over.
Oh, he's got this
He's
thing
fucking escaping, guys.
barricaded.
What, can
Get pull out a war hammer and just smash at it because I still have.
Yeah, make an
I have-
attack roll.
Okay.
can
to hit a
I-
door?
Yeah,
Okay.
to hit like right where the lock is.
Okay. What?
it was
Alright.
goofed. It was goofed.
It was goofed, as they say.
No,
Go ahead and roll
but-
damage, please.
That was a 10, but
Yep.
yeah.
So you
Alright,
hit, but not exactly where you were hoping. And let's see what you get for damage.
Make a hole.
Oh my God, 4 damage.
Okay, you get a fairly solid smash against the door, and you see a couple of splinters kind of like cave in there, but the door is indeed incredibly sturdy.
Alright, I say, my god. Can you both hit it at the same time?
Ugh. Yeah. War axe and warhammer. Battle axe. Yeah.
Sure.
Battle.
Do it!
Alright, great axe
Can
and war.
three
An
of us
attack
hit it
from
at
each
the
of
same
you,
time?
please.
Or battle axe, I should say.
Or is it just 2 people again?
Yeah, 2 people. There's not
Plus
enough space.
5.
9.
14.
9.
Yeah, 14.
14? Okay, so both of you hit where you're aiming right above the lock there. Roll damage. Wow.
5.
What?
1.
5,
and-
5. And strength there.
so 8.
So 8, and what do you get, Pavel?
4.
Oh,
Interesting. Okay, so here's what happens. You manage to break a small hole in the side of the door there. It's not enough to cause the door to open, but it's enough to give you a couple of inches to see into the room. And indeed, the door in front of you appears to be barricaded to some degree. There's some other like wooden object blocking it.
Can I try to shoot through the hole?
You could, but it would just shoot basically like a like a cupboard or some sort of thing that's been pushed up against it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Alright.
Does anyone have fire?
Oh. I don't think we should set this thing
Wait.
aflame.
Oh my god. I try to quickly get to the hole. And I try
Okay.
to see the guy.
Yeah, roll perception for me.
oh.
Oh.
21.
Okay.
Fuck.
This is what you see. It's an odd scene. There's just barely a sliver that allows you to scan the room inside. And you see a peculiar sight. It looks like in the center of the room, hanging from a rafter, is a rope that's been tied into a noose, and there's a stool underneath it. And then as you continue to scan over, you see over in the corner of the room, there's a bunch of bricks missing from the wall, and you see a figure kind of slinking through the hole.
Can I cast Hunter's Mark as he's going through the hole?
Yeah, what's the range on it?
Oh, it's big.
It's big.
If it's not 30 feet or smaller, then you're okay.
Let me
90 feet, and
yeah.
90 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, 90.
You cast this, and you just manage to finish the glyph as you cast Hunter's Mark on him, and he slinks away through the wall.
All right. All right, you guys can keep on hitting it. I'm gonna maintain concentration on that, and
Move your head out of the way, or else it's gonna get popped like a fucking pimple.
yeah, I move.
And I'm gonna
Let's
try
do
to
this
hit
again.
with the Warhammer again.
I
Oh,
hit it with the
Oh, yes! 23.
There we go.
And I'm going to use
And
one spell slot
9.
for Divine Smite to break this fucking door.
There you go. All right, now we're cooking. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, let me see. I can't remember how much Divine... Oh, what is it?
I think it's
Dang
2
it.
gates
Yeah, it's
that
2...
you add on.
so if you were curious, I hit it with a 9 and dealt 4 damage
Yep,
to it.
2d8. Okay.
You've dealt some damage, but I think if the rolls are good enough here for Pavel, you might have what it takes.
Here's
So
my
I'm gonna have to
question.
roll another d8 after this.
Can I trip attack this door and make it just fall off the hinges?
Right?
So there's 9
9.
plus 4. So 15, so 18.
Okay. You bring your axe to bear on this door, and as it hits, you channel your divine energy through it, and there's a sort of blinding light for a second, and a thunderous explosion just erupts towards the door as you hit it, and the door is sundered in half. Where you hit it with the axe, like, splits up and down the door, and it blows forward, and you can see that there's like a cupboard that's been placed in front of the door, and it just like pushes it straight over, and the path is clear. You can see in here what looks like some sort of den, some sort of lair, and there is a hole over in the wall from which somebody has snuck out. There's also evidence that perhaps it was contemplating suicide.
Oh.
Yeah, I did
Why
stuff
would-
for the wall. I'm not
He would contemplate suicide after finding 100 platinum?
that he doesn't have it anymore.
Oh, yeah.
I immediately start chasing after him and trying to track
Yeah.
his footsteps.
I'm gonna follow him into the hole. I don't really care about what's in the room.
Okay.
I just want answers.
You just
say
want
Bastion
answers.
And blood. Just a little bit of blood.
I'm gonna run back to the kid and say, if you know what's good for you, fucking leave.
Okay. It's not so much your presence that that comforts them, but more so the taking away of the griffin that had been getting kind of close to them. And you see as you make your way back into this little lair over here that all of the kids just run straight out of the hallway, and they like some of them have crossbows with them, and others have like little backpacks they're carrying with them, like their possessions and stuff, but they all just disappear into the sewer. So you're over here, and you can see that it looks like a clever sort of escape tunnel that's been hollowed out into the wall, and it's shaped so that it goes up like in a set of steps, and the steps are just made out of pure dirt.
Alright. Since I have Hunter's Mark, I have advantage on perception and survival checks on him. So I'm just gonna start tracking him and just like fucking hunt him down.
Interesting. Okay,
I'm gonna follow, yeah.
go ahead and roll a
I think
survival
we're all
check for
mad
me.
dashing.
24.
Wow. Okay. You
Fuck.
not only do you see the evidence of his footsteps here, but you can almost feel as some sort of supernatural energy draws you in his direction, and you know that he's run up these steps. And as you see it gets towards the top, it turns towards both the left and the right, and you know exactly which direction it goes in. Towards over here, it looks like some sort of closed-off alcove, maybe an area that hasn't been excavated, but over here it continues on some steps, and you can see that there is actually a sliver of light that comes through the top area of the tunnel there.
I keep chasing.
Yeah, I'm like sprinting after him.
Is everybody just running through here?
Yeah.
Are you going with Tarascan?
Yep.
Okay.
Like, I'll give, as I see them running up ahead of me, I'll give a cursory glance in the room.
Okay. As you look around, you can see it looks like everything was hurriedly moved and ransacked and everything like that. But you do see that there are some objects of possible interest left in here, but you'd obviously need some time to investigate them. Like, there's a small chest over in the corner, a bed that hasn't been overturned, that sort of thing. So
I'll look at the chest and I'll, like, kick it, and if it doesn't immediately open, then I'm just gonna keep running.
yeah, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay. Sure. I was greedy. I'll take it.
Kick it open so it just hits right in the crotch.
Dexterity saving, that is a 10.
Okay, you kick the chest, and there's a sound from it. It's like, and you see a small little, like, brass or golden colored dart just flies out of the chest and sticks directly into the shin of the leg you just kicked against his chest here. And you can feel like a pleasant warmth kind of start to spread throughout your leg.
Oh, this isn't good.
Meanwhile...
Did the chest open, like, at all?
No, it didn't.
Alright, then I'm just gonna start running after them.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check for me. Or, sorry, a constitution saving throw, if you would.
Oh. You got me really excited. I'm like, I have a lot of bonus. Nope.
I'm good at those.
Oh.
Don't
Okay.
even matter, bro.
It's the feeling is like your leg is falling asleep, and you just continue running and press through it. You can feel that horrible sensation of, like, all the needles, almost like that pinpricky feeling from when one of your limbs has, like, no blood in it. And you just kind of push through it and sort of stumble along towards the access hallway here. Meanwhile, at the top of it, Anders, as you get closer, you can see this light comes from some sort of trap door, which has been lazily left kind of ajar and must go to some surface area.
I am just fucking booking it.
Yep, I'm
Trying
following.
to. Just trying to follow.
I'll have everybody who's in the tunnel here that isn't Tarascan make an athletics check.
Come on, let's get a good roll now.
Got a what
Alright,
check?
13.
Athletics,
15.
please.
Yeah, 24.
You could
13,
alternately
15.
do acrobatics. This is just to run as fast as you can.
Oh man. Acrobatics 18.
There, and yeah,
Okay.
I have a 13.
Out of
It's-
your boys.
As you make your way up there, you come bursting out and just start running. It appears that you're in some sort of, like a warehouse of some sort. And there's a couple of torches on the wall that dimly light the area. But as you burst through and start running, you see the figure. Your magic kind of draws you towards him, and he's standing there talking to a couple of people. And he goes, I think I lost. Oh God! And he just like looks over in your direction and sees you there.
I shoot him.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make an attack and make
aim
it
for
with
the
surprise. So you have advantage.
Alright.
Aim for the
Yes.
legs.
Yeah, I aim for the leg.
Oh my god.
19.
Okay, good thing we got advantage.
So
on that.
that's that is, what is that?
Should
That's
probably
a
be
plus 7.
Oh, nice.
What?
Yeah, because
It's a 26.
rangers and fighting styles and stuff. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll damage. And he does still have your hunter's mark on him, so
Yeah.
a 4. Okay, average.
So 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. Your arrow flies across the warehouse, and you do manage to successfully hit him directly in the part of his leg that you wanted, and you basically try to hamstring him. The arrow sinks fairly deep, and you see he kind of like leans over, holding his leg in pain, and a couple of enforcers step in your direction. Everybody please roll initiative.
Hey.
Alright.
Alright, initiative is dex plus proficiency, right?
No, just plus
Just
dex,
dex.
I think.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
So
4.
20.
16.
So you guys are like partway up here. Praskin, you're fighting the poison. You're lagging behind a little bit, right about there.
Even the nat 20 didn't clear
Bastion's
it.
athletics check to keep up was a 19, by the way.
Okay.
Not that he's gonna actually fight.
Do I see something wrong with Taraskin?
Right now, no. Okay.
What was Bastion's initiative?
We just use the same initiative.
Oh.
Yeah. So, let's see. So first to go here, let's go ahead and check out what their initiatives are. Oh, that's a nat 1. Alright. Well, you know what?
Useless.
These
They
guys
can't fight today.
are going some other day. Taraskin, it's your turn. You get to go first. You can see your companions running up through here, and yes, you can move past them if you so choose.
Whee! So, gonna go 15 feet. And then another 15 feet. Do I see the other dude?
The other dude? No, this is the trapdoor you'll emerge out of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're like
that's where he
underground
is.
right now, running up to it.
Oh, okay.
So you gonna dash?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
That's 10,
gonna...
and then you'd have 20 more.
Alright. Ooh, that is. Alright, there we go.
It's the end of your turn. Go ahead and make for me another Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And seeing them all there, I'm gonna swap out the Warhammer for Mithrin Blade and the shield. But yes.
Okay, so swap some weapons. Let's see what we get here. Oh, hey.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
The poison begins to spread, and as it does, you continue trying to push it back, and perhaps just because you're powering through it, you're actually able to push back the poison altogether, and its feeling fades from you, and your leg frees itself. So you don't take any damage or any ill status effects from it. It's completely erased from your system.
Thank you.
So let's see here. That's your turn, unless you have some sort of bonus action.
Ew.
Pavel, you're up.
Yeah, we're mad dashing. I'd really like to hit something.
Okay,
There's
so you get
30.
into there. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. You're pretty
Back
close.
on.
You're like 5 feet
Yeah.
away from engaging one of them. And
But-
then, Ander, you're up.
Alright, I am going to sharpshooter attack the guy that I just shot.
The same one? Okay. So Scrap is there at the back, and he has a hunter's mark on him.
So I get to roll it with advantage because of
Because of
because
what?
my revised ranger, since they haven't gone yet in the turn order.
Gotcha.
So that's a 21 to hit.
Okay.
So that adds plus 10
Absolutely.
damage.
Yeah, sorry, it definitely hits. Oh!
That's 10, 20, 23 damage.
What?
Because I did sharpshooter.
Oh, you're adding the sharpshooter to it. Okay. So where are you shooting him?
I'm gonna shoot him in the other leg.
Okay. The other shot goes straight through, like, the heavy side of his thigh there as he's turning to get away. And you see he just, like, reaches down for the arrow with a scream of pain and falls to the ground, a pool of blood starting to form. And as he's holding his leg there, you see there's a moment where he starts to, like, lessen up a little bit, and he stops really holding his leg and loses consciousness.
Shit.
Is that your
That's my
turn?
turn.
Okay.
Yep.
Perilous, you're up. Oh, are you gonna move?
Actually, yeah.
You can't do combat with them, but you can move them around.
He's probably gonna be right there. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move it to the, I guess, this guy.
That one?
No,
Okay.
wait, this guy.
That one? Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, Perilous? What are you gonna do here?
I am going to dash to here.
Okay.
And can I use my my action surge?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll action surge to and I'm also going to expend a superiority die to make that a trip attack.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and make that attack roll. Let's see what you get.
So that's plus strength, 15. No.
15 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. And I think they have to make a save, do they not?
I thought that was only on the other 2 attacks. Sorry. Roll this, but I can check it if you want me to.
Yeah, your Battle Master thing.
Yeah. Sorry, I still have to get really used to these. I haven't used. Is the target large or smaller?
Same size.
Okay. So it must make a strength saving throw.
Thought so. And
Oh, it has to beat 16.
He passes.
Wait, 6. He passes all of these?
16.
11, 13.
Isn't it based off of your...
Well, 16 plus. It's based on the... No, it's based on the damage roll.
Oh, okay. I'll have to go and check that.
It says that you have a superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and if the target is large or smaller, it must make a strength saving throw equal to the attack. Unless I'm on a stupid forum, because it's not an official D&D one. Well, if you want to say, it's fine if he saves against it.
That's okay. So go ahead. What did you roll for damage? What was the total?
11, 13, 14, 15.
15? Okay.
No, 18.
18. Alright. It's 2 seconds here.
The save DC on that is 8 plus proficiency mod plus strength or dex mod.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way it's attack. That would be weird. Because none of the other ones work off of that.
Alright. Guess I'm just confused. So, there's like a magic... How does he, like, avoid a trip attack if it hits him, though? Like, does he, like, get hit, but then, like,
straight
like,
saving
okay.
throw.
He just kind of keeps his feet like it's a tripping attack, but
But, like,
honestly.
he still gets hit.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you
Yeah.
hit him in
And
the shins
the
and he
maneuver
wobbles.
save DC is 8 plus. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure where you're getting the
It's on,
yeah, whatever forum that you're on must be incorrect. I've got the book right here. But
Right.
so that one will definitely miss, but you did 18 damage, was it?
yeah, it's, I'm assuming, yeah, it's a superiority die. Yeah.
Okay, so that's pretty
Yeah.
hefty anyway. You can see that he's definitely feeling the effects of this strike, and though you don't knock him to the ground, you have bludgeoned him really badly. Or, sorry, left like a really large cut in the side of him. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So after that, let's see, what do we got here? 2 beefcakes. Thug. Okay, a couple of attacks
I
coming
deserve more
out.
Kill you, thug.
First one towards you, Pavel. Oh, does a 22 hit?
Does.
I would hope so.
Only slightly.
You take 2 points of damage as he lashes out and stabs you with his short sword. And Airless does a 14 hit.
Nope.
Okay.
And who was that from? Was that from the thug or the thief?
The thief on the side there.
Okay. Wait for the thug's attack.
Yeah, so his first attack is a 15. Does that hit?
The thugs?
Yeah.
It doesn't. And with that, can I do a riposte?
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, so I'm gonna do a riposte attack. Ah, great.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
poor. Okay.
Yep, that riposte misses.
And then he swings for a second one and gets a nat 20. Okay.
Oh, great. Beautiful. Rip my health bar, 27.
Wow, he rolled 2 ones on the damage. That's unbelievable. Holy fuck. You take 4 points of damage as he gets you with a pretty hefty strike there, but you're still standing just fine. And
4 points of damage?
a death saving throw for our friend at the back here.
Wait, he only did 4 points of damage?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And you're up next there, Tarascan. What do you want to do? You're no longer poisoned. You're halfway up through the battlefield.
How far away am I from everyone? Ooh. Oh, Pavel. Oh, Pavel.
What do you want from me?
Dude.
Take a kill from me. You're not worse than this.
Well, I already moved there. But,
That's fine.
I'll turn around. I'll give you a look, because I couldn't get near the other thug anyways. So, I'll do a, Sacred Flame, because fuck it.
Okay. So let's see. On the one just next to you?
Oh! No,
What?
can I stow everything and pull out the glaive?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, alright, I'll stow everything and pull out the glaive and try, slashing at the, thug.
Okay. Yeah, you switch to a longer range weapon and go for the one over there near Airless. Let's see. Make your attack.
That is a 14 plus 5.
14 hits.
Oh, sorry, I thought you did damage roll. Right.
And then I believe that is a D10.
Yeah, glaives do good damage.
Okay.
Not as good as a great sword.
How much was that?
4.
4 plus 3, 7 damage.
Okay. You manage to cut him, and as you do, bring your glaive across, you can see that like a piece of his armor breaks off some leather shoulder pad, has its strap severed, and it tumbles to the ground, and he starts to bleed from there. He doesn't look like he's doing so well. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Pavel, it's yours.
Alright, so realizing I got a friend in need here. Because we're probably gonna get smacked. That's just what this team. I'm gonna go ahead and roll an attack against the dude in front of me.
Okay.
5 to hit. An 11.
Oh, he's really, really swift and manages to dodge back away from your axe as you go swinging at him. Doors are much easier to hit.
And with the shield master feat, if I take the attack action on my turn, I can use my bonus action to try and shove a creature within 5 feet of me. I'm gonna try and shove this dude out of the way.
Sure, yeah, go for it. Is it like a strength save against you?
It doesn't say. I would assume it's an athletics check. That doesn't say.
Doesn't say.
It should say the
Has to
shove
say.
in combat for the combat chapter.
I think it's athletics versus acrobatics or athletics.
Does it say that it works the same way that grapples and whatnot do?
I don't
I
know.
just copied the
Just
feat,
remember.
and it said, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, well, we'll just do it as a contested check for right now, but yeah, go and learn what it is later, I guess.
Okay.
So he rolled, pretty strong. What do you got?
Useless 10.
Oh, yeah, you got a 19. That's not happening. You go to smash him with your shield, but once again, he takes a step back and he kind of gives you a grin, like he knows that you can't touch him.
Oh, okay. And then I'm just gonna kind of circle around him.
Okay, alright. He sees you move there, and he locks eyes with you and looks over at Tarascan as well. And, Ander, it's your turn.
It's, by the way, it's the exact same as grappling, except you can push 5 feet or knock prone.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay.
I
So
am
with-
going.
My initial guess is right every time.
I'm gonna move this way.
Yep.
Take a pot shot at this guy.
Okay.
So that's that's a 10 to hit.
Okay, that's a miss, unfortunately.
All right. And then Passion's just gonna follow me.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Airless, you're up.
Okay, this situations like these make me wish I had sweeping attacks. I'm going to attack the thug.
Okay.
That was a weird roll. I tried to like lift it up, but I lagged.
Yeah, I'll let you reroll
I didn't
it.
mean to. Okay, 13.
13.
Yeah, 13. No. Yeah, 15, right?
Okay. I don't know. What do you add to your normal
I
attacks?
still suck at calculating rolls because I'm
Well,
Alright,
we'll talk
I don't
about
remember
getting
what
you
my-
a sheet after this session. That'll kind of
yeah,
speed it up, I
my
guess.
sheet is still fucked up.
Okay, well, you do
because
manage
I,
to
like-
hit, so you can go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. I can't do worse than a 2. 9. No, 10, 12, sorry.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, so with that strike, where are you hitting him?
Across the neck.
Okay. With a heavy swing, you manage to connect there. He tries to move out of the way, but isn't swift enough, and you successfully decapitate him with your greatsword as it swings across the battlefield there, and his head lops off from his body, his corpse tumbling to the ground.
Yeah, then.
And is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on second one.
Okay.
I'm done for now.
Let's see. The one close by to you tries to make an attack. And, oh, he rolls pretty well, getting an 18. Does that hit you, Airless?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Oh my god, these guys are rolling so bad. 3 damage. And then
It pains me greatly.
the one nearby here goes to attack you, Pavel. And he rolls a 16.
That does not hit.
He gives you a look like
Oh, you
touche,
do?
and you see that he kind of moves around like he's almost challenging you to a duel. Like this is like a mano-a-mano sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
And after that, let's go ahead and make a death save for our friend on the ground here. And oh, he passes. Okay.
Wait, who's death save? Scrap?
The scrap.
Wait, has he failed it all yet?
All right. And Taraskin, it's your turn.
I don't know if he's failed. Oh, well, like we're at one. One we know of,
It's-
one's unknown. Anyways,
Fail one yet, or?
we don't know. I think. All right.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
if they're gonna have their duel, then I'm going to turn around and, well, not turn around, but I'm going to just readjust my glaive and take a sweeping strike at this dude's neck.
Sure. Yeah, make that attack.
Or aiming for the next boys.
Yep, neck term.
Don't damage the armor.
Oh,
That's
yes.
a 23 to
I'll
hit.
salvage
roll
them,
damage.
salvaging them for my troops.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kidding, you know.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
That is 13 damage.
Your glaive picks up momentum as it comes swinging downwards and just lops into the area between his shoulder and his neck and goes in like 3 or 4 inches before getting stopped by some sort of heavy bone. And when you pull it out, his body just kind of like spasms and falls to the ground.
Whee!
Is that your turn?
That is indeed.
Pavel, you're up.
Alright, we're sleeping at this cheeky fuck.
All the name calling.
18.
18. Okay, that hits. Yeah, roll damage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Divine Smite him. I'm tired of him. So I'll have to roll another d8 here in a second.
I can give you more d8s, by the way.
5. Oh, yeah, there's another one. Give me that! Give me! Thank you. So 5 plus 5 plus 3, 13 damage. Shut up and die.
Okay, you swing with your axe, and as you swing forward, he goes to block it and successfully manages to get his short sword like right in between where your axe is, and then like a burst of radiant light just comes shining out, and like for a moment you can't even look at him, but when like the smoke clears, his body's on the ground, and like one of his arms are like completely severed from his body. His corpse has been smashed into some crates in the warehouse. His face looks like it's been melted off.
Live like a bitch,
he is
die
dead.
like a bitch.
Congratulations, you're no longer in combat.
Being no longer in combat and that this gentleman is down, I like to walk up and use 1 point of lay on hands to revive him.
Okay, you just reach down and just like boop.
So many healers. All right. As he's rousing, I want him up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You give him a single point of health, and he turns for a second to face you all, and he just kind of resigns. You see, he just lets out a sigh and goes, "Should have used the stool."
Did you lose your stool?
I have a hunting trap, which I assume is like a bear trap. Can I just lay it out?
Yeah, for sure. You trap the front door and kind of place this down there, and it looks like the door's open in, so if anyone comes in and they're in too much of a hurry or they're not paying attention, they'll get a bear trap to the leg.
Yeah, damn straight. And then
Do
I move back.
still have Smoke's bear trap? Like, remember that bear trap we picked up a long time ago?
Oh
Someone in chat says you should take this guy back to the stool. So,
I have a fucked up line, sir.
Oh my god, I want to search the shit out of him after I'm done tying up his arms
Just give
and
him a,
legs.
give
Why
him
do
a
you
nice,
want to search the
TSA
shit out
style.
of him? I know he's lost
Nah.
his stool, but come on, man.
Give him a TSA style crotch pat down.
Why do I want to search the shit out of him? Because there was a
Funny.
chest back there.
Never mind. I'm done with my jokes. I'm done.
you find not one, but a key ring on him. And indeed, Scrap here appears to have keys to many places. And as you take the key ring from him, he says, "Look, guy, I don't know if you want to go using all of those around town."
Oh.
I just tell me, where's the money?
He says, "Look, like I told you, like I told you, I don't have it anymore. I gave it to a guy."
Dumbass.
I take my longbow, I draw it, and I put it like right next to his face, and I just sit there.
I tell him to, well, wait a second, Ender. This man wanted to die, so let's make sure that if he doesn't give us the right information, he actually will be suffering, not dying.
Whoa.
He says, "Look, okay, I see how you're playing it here. I don't think you guys know enough about Grimmeth to know that I'm not
Oh,
going
you
to tell
mean
you
the
anything."
location of his base? Okay, yeah. Thanks for the name, though.
Hey, you guys remember Damien's plan for what we're gonna do, yeah?
Yeah.
Damien?
Yeah, well, I can't do it tonight because that's how we're here right now. But if we let him, I don't know, get a little hungry, maybe just sit in the vault without food or drink or any
that sounds
sort
like a
of
great
daylight,
idea.
and come
Says,
back to
"Oh
him
no,
tomorrow.
not any of that. Oh no.
Come back to him
I've never had a
tomorrow.
hungry day in my life, sir. I don't think I could manage that."
Oh,
Come back
well, you're
to
getting
him
one,
tomorrow.
sir.
We could
I put my sword at his balls and like, listen. Did you ever like to reproduce, or you know?
What I'm trying to say is that I can make him tell us the truth without having to torture him.
As you put your sword by his balls, he says, "I've got enough scamps around town. You'd be doing everyone a favor." He says, "Look, I gave the money to Grimmeth, okay? Fuck, just let me go."
Yeah, no. Sorry about that, Scrap, but, I'm not gonna let any man go who uses children for his dirty work. So,
he
yeah,
goes-
you're coming with us.
I'm an equal opportunity employer. They do the job better than full-grown people do.
Yeah, shut up.
I'm gonna take the key ring and just like nod and like, you guys can continue. I'm gonna be right back.
I kind
Okay.
of shoulder shrug. I kind of look at him like, he has a point, guys.
I
He has a point.
have strange found respect for this man.
He's a good businessman.
With
This
that,
is how he
I
gets your
kick-
1,000 gold back immediately.
Can we agree that it's time for Scrap to shut up?
Sure. Oh, I'm not there.
All right.
I don't know.
I'll
He's
kick-
made some valid business points. I'm trying to take notes.
I
Okay, so
kick
you guys,
Sebastian and knock him out.
You guys
And
contemplate
pick him
what
up.
to do with his interrogation. Traskin, as you leave, you get back to this chest and you have a key ring here. You can see there's a set of 4 keys on it, so you can add that to your inventory. Key ring with 4 keys from scrap.
Okay, I'm gonna do a perception check to check for traps.
Okay, yeah, sure enough, there's a
With
fucking
guidance.
trap there. It's been activated already, and you can see the poison dart on the ground to prove it.
Yeah, no, I was just curious to see if there was any more.
Okay, yeah, no, as you look at it, it looks like this one's been sprung. You're okay.
Alright, I'll start trying the chest with the key rings.
Okay. So, it takes a try or two, but eventually you do manage to pry it open.
Ah, cool. What do I find?
Let's see, I'm gonna roll the Raven dice real quick.
Oh, do it.
I sw-
We find
Let's get a
another.
6, boys. Let's get a 6.
Oh, that's a
Ah.
Okay.
I'm so glad I don't know which side is which, so I don't have to be sad every
One,
time.
it's no. You just hover over it. It'll tell you a number.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you go and open it, you find much less than you had hoped for, and it seems that there's a couple little bags of gold that have been divvied up. Like, it's almost like a whole bunch of different payments that have been just left in this chest ready to be handed out. You find what looks to be 4 bags. Each one of them has 5 gold in it. So 25 gold total.
Okay.
That's it. There's no other items or anything like that.
Did 4 bags with 5 gold.
Sorry, my bad. There's 20 gold in there.
Alright, I'll save, like, them in my pouch to hand out to everyone else, and
Okay.
I'll just give myself 5. And then, is there anything else in the room?
Yeah, there's the furniture, which has been knocked about and everything like that. There's a desk
And
over
this-
in the corner. It's been shuffled around.
The stool. You mentioned the,
stool,
bed
yes.
before. You mentioned the bed before.
Yes, there's a bed over in the corner there.
You said it had been overturned.
No, it hadn't been overturned.
Might as well overturn it.
Okay. You find that underneath the bed there appears to be a small notebook of some sort.
Oh. Oh, that is quite necessary, good sir. I shall retrieve that post haste after I look for traps.
Interesting.
There's a pit trap.
Is there
In-
soap anywhere nearby in this room, just in case?
Is there
Like-
soap? You're able to retrieve the notepad, and it looks as though there's no traps underneath the bed. You are indeed safe.
Yes.
The boogie monster's not under the bed.
I'm sorry, I'm paranoid of poison after that, and then after, like, the whole paralytic poison that's in my back pocket. Alright, with that,
I still have it.
I'll leaf through it as I'm walking back to everyone.
Okay. You can see that this book reads like an accountant's book of payments. Money comes in, money goes out, and it seems like it's really, really badly put together. It's almost not even worth having. If someone were to come along and look at these records, they would probably have no idea what's going on. It's just like, it's incomprehensible. It's like somebody trying to do accounting without the ability to do math. Right, like small number addition was difficult for this human, and yet he kept an accounting book.
I feel as if I've suddenly lost respect for this business.
You can see most of it consists of payments to the kids, and it looks like they get like a good deal amount of gold actually. It seems that they don't really get paid much, as like, 10 days goes by, 20 days, but then whenever like a job finishes, they'll get like a few gold coins, which for a child is like an insane amount of money.
Hell, that's a insane amount of money for me.
Yeah, exactly. You see some stores that have been finished as well, and gold does indeed come in. You see there's a bag of gold that was successfully pilfered from a merchant, and then a gem, and it's got like the gemstone size that's been written here, and it says sort of kind of big, slightly bigger than a coin. Like everything is just offhand. And the last thing that's written down there is you see a line that says, "Oh my god, the mother lode, I'm sending this to Grimmeth," and that's like the last entry.
Mother.
Well, looks like we have to go after Grimmeth now.
Yeah, we already had reason to before, but now here's even more.
Who is Grim?
And I,
Oh!
You guys aren't here right now.
I
This is
wanted to go to the
Oh, sorry.
battlefield.
Yeah.
Raskin's reading the notebook in the other room.
Okay. I thought we
Sorry.
were in that conversation. Never mind. Sorry.
That's all good. So what do you want to do, Tarascan? Are you gonna head back to the group?
Oh yeah, I said that I was walking and reading.
Oh, okay. So you finish looking through that and get back to the group, and it looks like, did you guys knock out Scrap here?
No, not yet.
Yeah, I
No.
kicked him in the head.
Okay.
Oh.
He's still awake.
What?
But didn't seem to appreciate being kicked in the head. You can see Scrap is still awake here as you come back, Tarascan.
I'm gonna hold up the ledger to him. And
He says,
just like,
"Oh yeah, that's mine."
I'm
Ours
gonna look it
now.
over and look at him and say, I despise that you've led these children into crime.
Well, that's kind of a.
Yet,
Okay, well I wasn't done, but.
nor was I. Yet, what you have written down here is incomparable in many ways. However,
In other words, Scrap, you're a real idiot. But yeah, continue.
you treat these kids more fair than they will probably ever be treated in
Right.
a
Well, I was
genuine-
saying something like that.
No, and by all means, we would not believe you. But this book, if what you write down is honest, and going off of your last entry, it seems fairly honest. You don't really have a filter when it comes to poetry, do you?
Well, most people don't read my books, okay? I didn't think today was the day that this would happen. And he kind of like looks at the rest of his captors for a second.
You done messed up, Scrap. We did.
He says, "Well,
This is something that is redeemable in its
so
own
you're saying
capacity.
you'll let me live so that kids can have their jobs back?"
This is a hostile takeover. What you think?
And I look at him and just stare deep inside of him. You're not going to be living this life as someone who takes care of kids and forces them to steal. The only life that you can live is one where you will continue to support these kids through the means of teaching them the will of Tilva.
He says, "Right, well that sounds all nice and everything, but I don't really understand what you're saying, sir. Thieving's all I know."
I just
Thieving?
kind of look at him and smile like, oh, I can teach you about Tilva.
Oh,
Thieving can get you so far, but in its own right, a successful theft is a type of conquest. And if I've understood Tilva and my own god, Salon, properly, for the right means, that's all that matters. If you find those kids and bring them to the light of Tilva, you'll be pardoned. If I find you again, I will make sure that you never see the light of the 9 hells. You understand?
He pauses for a second and then he nods at you.
I'll be bringing you there myself. I'm gonna hand the book over to Airless.
okay. And at this, you guys okay with me knocking this guy out?
Oh yeah, he's gonna
Hey,
wake
you're
up
knocking
there.
him up.
Uh,
What?
Knock him
so
out.
I knock him out.
Okay. I thought, like, what? I think you
I
that
said
wrong.
out. Out.
I'm seriously okay.
Okay. With a very, very sturdy blow to the head, Scrap is passed out there on the ground.
All right. So I say. So I kind of like I pick him up, but like with his arm around my shoulder as if he's like a drunken drinking buddy or something, like passed out drinking.
Okay, with an arrow in each leg.
I'll pull the arrows out. Jesus.
Okay, go ahead and make a medicine check for me.
If I could take those, actually. Can I help him? Like, as I'm trying to get the arrows out, can I be helping
Yeah,
him?
you can make a medicine check too.
Let's go with this. 14. Wait, what's the medicine add? Let's see. Wait.
Intelligence.
Oh yes,
No,
I should have a plus.
wisdom.
Oh no,
No, it's wisdom.
it's wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
so
wisdom?
I just have the 14.
I have a 7.
Okay. The two of you go about removing these arrows, and you successfully manage to remove them, but they're both broken, and unfortunately you can't use them.
I mean, yeah, that's how you take arrows out, but
You can see that it looks as though Scrap feels the pain from you pulling these out, and it looks like he's like almost attempting to come back to consciousness from the trauma, but like doesn't manage to do so.
Alright.
It's like his breathing just gets really ragged. He's not doing well.
you have like a shirt or something on.
I'll dump my healing hands into him.
Oh, I was gonna like. Well, does he have like a shirt or something?
I was just gonna give another point of lay on hand.
Oh, okay. You can
Does-
do your lay on hands.
Does
Okay.
he have Does Scrap have a shirt on?
Scrap have a shirt on. Yes, he wears clothes.
I'm gonna rip off a piece of it, like a few strips of shirt, and use them to patch like wrap bandages around the holes in his legs.
Okay, yeah, for sure. You guys all managed to kind of tidy him up a little bit. It is blatantly obvious, though, that, like, this man has been bleeding heavily. He looks faint, there's blood all over his pants, but you do manage to kind of, hold back the bleeding a little bit, and mainly through the magical healing you give him, he starts to stabilize.
Alright.
So I'll pick him up and I'll pick him up in the way I described and just say,
Help him onto my back. I said I'd deliver him, and you're too much of a noble for you to be carrying around a dripping, half-beaten thief.
okay. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
It's
And then
gonna look like we just tortured someone, guys.
no, if we carry him in the right way, and I asked them to set him on my back as if I'm giving him a piggyback.
if anybody asks, he passed out and he got drunk and got into a brawl.
Oh, we'll tell them the truth.
Passed out.
He's a reformed sinner, being turned over to the temple of Tilva.
Well, we have to keep him.
For what?
Well, we can ask him more precise information about Grimmeth. That is what Damien's original was, to keep them and then have them even think of the area.
And or you hear someone moving towards the door.
Oh, fuck. Alright, I put the hunting trap back down. And I say, guys, someone's coming, and I
Alright.
pull my bow back and I ready an arrow.
Roll
Are there-
perception, please.
I'll drop him.
Wait, are
Don't
there,
come in, I'm naked.
wait, are there any boxes or anything?
Oh yeah, there's crates and stuff like that everywhere.
I say quickly hide.
Okay.
I just stand there.
19.
Just hide or
Alright, well, that's a 19 perception.
Okay,
All
move
right.
yourselves wherever you want to be.
yeah.
You can hear
Commander.
what sounds like maybe a city official or something like that. It's not
Oh,
the
fuck.
voice of some sort of thief or some sort of gruff street type, but instead somebody wandering along, and he goes, "Yes, well, let's just place it in the warehouse. It's too heavy, and we'll go get the second shipment later."
I grabbed the hunting trap.
Okay.
Fucking
You go to reach down, and the door begins to creak open, and you can see what looks like, sure enough, a city official there. He has a scroll in his hand and a quill in the other, and behind him are a lot of burly men who look like they're carrying furniture, and he just looks at you for a second, and there's
I
an
yell-
awkward
I-
silence.
Sir, be
Yo,
careful.
don't move!
He looks down at the trap there when you tell him to be careful, and he looks back up at you, and then he makes a swirling motion with his hand like this, and it's just like, okay, into another warehouse then. And all the men kind of turn around and give looks at each
Wait.
other and leave.
I'm your warehouse manager. I got
My
this.
quick question is: were any of the people we just killed like wearing any nice armor, like a
Oh my
chainmail or
Or what?
yeah?
Oh no, not at all.
Oh,
okay,
that's
great.
right. The
These are
middle
petty
of the
thieves.
warehouse is covered in fucking dead
Like
bodies.
a few decapitated guys. Yeah.
Well,
I believe now is the perfect time to get back to the
Yeah.
house.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get back to the manor. Jesus Christ.
Alright.
Okay.
Epic
So are you guys going
back
through
up.
the trap door at the back, or are you leaving through the warehouse entrance?
No.
Warehouse entrance.
Okay. You guys step out into what appears to be the district closest to the dock here. There is like a fishing port that sort of extends into the little lake nearby, and this appears to be some sort of like a fishing port. It doesn't appear that a lot of mercantile business is done here, and it's mostly fishing, but nevertheless, a lot of storage seems to happen here, and just down the row, left and right, you can see other warehouses that look almost identical to the one that you come out of.
I take a deep breath in and say, it's just not the same. It's not salty enough.
Yeah, it's not. It's a lake. It's trash.
It's bullshit.
Yeah.
Does this area appear scummy enough that there might be, per se, a fight club?
Perhaps.
Wait.
I
Gotta make back our money somehow.
by taking it back from Grimmeth.
That sounds like work.
That
Does
sounds
sound
like
work.
beating the shit out of people, Pavel. I thought you'd be excited.
Yeah, but I can beat the shit out of more people.
Do you know how big Grimmeth's organization is?
Oh, no one tells me anything around here.
It's the huge crime syndicate of the city. I'm sure he'll have plenty of guards for you to lay the smackdown on.
that answers that question.
Let's go.
So where are you headed back to the manor?
Yeah.
Okay. You travel throughout the streets and make your way back towards the manor there, and eventually do so, stepping into the grounds of this great noble house. And when you get inside, what do you want to do?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna see if we can get Scrap down to the vault. And, take
We
out
need
like
to
that
take a
like
long-
sack of valuables I had put in there, and put Scrap in there and then lock it up again.
Interesting.
We
some
need
food
to
in
have
the
You
a
Yeah.
long
locked him
rest.
in the vault?
Yeah.
He'll die
Hey,
in
you took-
there. You know that, right?
What do you mean he'll die?
It's like an airtight box.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck.
Fine.
Damn, vaults were good back.
Like, he might be okay, but it's literally like a safe in the wall. Like,
Is there any way that like? Okay, I'm gonna instead then I'll take Scrap. I'll grab like some rope because I know I do have rope on me.
So I'm just gonna mention something. I'm currently out of second level spells. I can't cast Zone of Truth until the next day, and if we sleep and time passes, that's a very dead man.
Yeah, but also, if time passes while he's here, he might find a way to get out and kill him.
Well,
Well, you know what? He should have thought about this possibility before entering a life of crime.
We
He can
should
deal
bind
with it.
him and I'll sleep with him. Like, I'll hold him
Hey.
as tight as possible.
What are we talking about again?
oh right, yeah,
Oh,
no. We already
I
had to
believe
explain this to
we may
Pavel.
have forgot to tell you this, but are you guys okay with this information being passed to Ander as I am?
Well, he's been with us so far.
I mean, he'll know more than me at this point.
We are what are known as great souls. And by that it means that sometimes, randomly, large periods of time will pass without us knowing it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
mean, we're like minor souls because we don't matter enough to live all the time.
yeah, no, it means we're great souls. It means we're great.
No. The reason why we're not allowed to live all the time is because if we lived all the time, we would accomplish too much.
Yeah.
And the gods did not like that.
I'm looking at everyone as if like, is everyone just fucking insane?
Clearly.
Do we seem insane to you?
Don't
I mean,
answer
they are.
that he is
They
a
are.
lord. That's not a good idea.
Yeah, I don't actually say everyone is insane. I give them a, you're fucking sketchy.
Well, has time not passed like this for you before?
I don't
No,
think
it has not.
No.
Huh.
Alright,
But I
well,
wonder why the gods would send you to us.
I just kind of do a shoulder shrug, like, shit happens. Same thing for me. Kind of got
Alright.
here and missed dinner one time.
alright, well,
I see.
let's,
I mean, I guess we could like take rope and make it in a way that he's like pinned under the desk in the study.
alright.
Yeah, so I guess
Search him to see if there's any blades on him.
so we'll search him thoroughly, make sure there's nothing he can use to.
Yeah, you've already kind of taken all of his gear and everything. He's just in his clothes now.
Alright, so I'll tie his hands, but like leave a little strip of rope and like put it under one of like the desk is like really heavy, right?
Desk?
The desk in the study. You said it was like a large,
Yes.
heavy. Okay. I'm gonna put it in a way that like, yeah, he's like under one of the legs of the desk. Can't like reach anything on the desk or in a drawer or anything or around him.
Okay. So you keep him there and kind of attach him to this incredibly large wooden desk.
Right. Well, if you guys are great souls and you're worried about time skipping, is that?
Well, if you're not a great soul, then we have nothing to worry about because
Yeah,
Sure, but nothing
I'll
happens.
just watch him, and you know, if time skips, I'll wait until you return. That's how that works.
yeah. Well, hopefully it is not long if time does pass. I mean,
How long can it usually get?
it could. Sometimes it's been up to about 20 days.
Yeah, 10 days.
Oh God.
Oh, fuck.
All right. Well, I should be able to hold it out.
Wait,
Alright.
what season is it now?
None of you have asked, but Andrew,
Oh, yeah.
you know the day. You know that it is, given that you slept one day, the 91st of autumn.
It's the 91st of autumn.
Yeah, we went a full 410 day. So.
Oh my god.
Oh.
This king is gonna be like, where the hell are my troops when I finally get there? Like, what took me so long?
He's probably given up on you at this point.
Elva's
Yeah.
getting pissed at me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, I believe that he'll understand the truth, but he'll still be kind of annoyed. Well, now that, like, we stink of the sewer, and we don't have Damien to clean us,
You'll have to do your own laundry.
yeah.
Man.
Did my family, do we have, like, one of those, like, wooden tub things that used to be, like, filled with
Oh yeah,
water?
and a washboard. Yeah, that's what people use most of the time.
Yeah, so I'll basically just, like, clean and then go to bed.
Okay. So is that
Oh,
the
we
plan?
haven't
You
eaten
guys
yet.
are gonna sleep?
Yep.
Guys, we haven't eaten yet.
I like just lay my sleeping bag out in the study, and I'm sitting there watching Scrap, and just like doing some like trying to teach Bastion how to do a couple like basic commands.
Okay.
Do we have
Wow.
any food?
I have
Or-
a lot of food. Well,
Oh, good. Oh yeah, do you still have that venison?
yeah.
Do you have some or?
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Now, if you
And I-
guys are in town, by the way, you can just go and grab food for a few copper from like a tavern
Yeah.
if you want.
Yeah, but this is free.
But
It's
this,
true.
yeah, and plus it's gonna go to waste anyway.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I can't wait. Like, if time does pass and you have that on your body.
So you guys go and spend a couple of hours here getting things squared away. You take Scrap, tie him up, attach him to a desk, go and grab something to eat, and all of you turn in for a long night's rest. Is anything happening before this sleep and we fast forward through the morning?
I think that like I'll take like a relatively large container of water and maybe ask if I could leave some of the venison near the desk in case of anything happening.
Sure.
Alright, so that's what we'll do. We'll leave him water and stuff in case something does happen.
Okay.
In case, like, just in case something happens when he gets away while I'm not watching him, you should store any, like, money or valuables in that
What money?
vault.
Okay, yeah, that's
Well,
a good point.
I would assume a lord of your caliber at least has some.
As soon
personal
as he
funds.
says this, I'm going to like immediately look up and like carve like a tiny little like wooden trinket and like slip it into like whatever, like a small pocket of his and try to sew it up.
What?
Of scrap. I'm good.
Oh,
You're gonna take a trinket and sew it into his coat.
I got you.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna walk like the front door of the house as well and put like the valuables that we collected back into the safe. I'm gonna say anyone who wants to put their stuff in there, you can as well.
All right. Is that it for the evening?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Through the night, since you're in the study, there is a moment in the middle of the night when only the stars are out that Scrap wakes up, Ander. And, he rouses you as well, and he says, Hey, guy,
Yes.
where am I? You guys didn't kill me yet?
No, my lord seems to think it's a good idea to keep you in the study, and
He kind of looks around and stares at some different books and stuff, and then turns back to you and he says, Who's that?
look, I don't really care. You can. Just stay quiet. I don't want to answer any more of your questions. And look, if you try to move or break out, my friend here will literally eat your face. So, don't.
He looks at the baby griffin and kind of gives it a... Well, yeah, that is a possibility.
He may be small, but he is extremely scrappy.
Right.
Hey, buns.
Okay,
I would
well,
look
do
at
you
the
want to,
baby
like,
griffin like, oh.
play a game of cards or something? Like, I've been sleeping all day.
Not particularly.
Okay.
You're a thief after all.
Right, and thieves are bad at cards. Okay, well, I see how it is. And he just doesn't say anything else to you for the night. And you guys all get a long rest and wake up the next day.
Oh my god, is he still there?
Yes, he is still there.
Alright. Time hasn't skipped yet. We're good.
I go down and sit beside, and I look at Ender and just like, well, if Lord Airless doesn't come meet us soon, could you go grab him? And Pavel as well.
Sure.
All right. And then
I will
I'll
do
just I'll sit there in front of him, just waiting, kneeling, and do small prayer, just looking at him. Is he awake?
Yeah, he looks over at you and goes, oh, hey.
How are you feeling?
Good, I guess. I'm not dead yet. No one's torturing me yet.
How are your wounds?
Really good.
Good. Good. All right. Well, we'll just wait for everyone else to arrive, and then
Oh boy, then it's the
And
fun,
then we'll talk.
right?
it'll be fun of some sort. It won't hurt.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Right. So the rest of you finish in the morning, and you all meet up wherever you want to in the manor here. What do you want to do?
Oh, the study.
Study? Okay. You make your way to the study, and you can see everybody there, including Scrap. It doesn't appear that more than a single night has passed. You did not time skip in the evening.
All right. Is everyone around?
I'm not around. Pavel's probably like hanging out in his room at this point. He's probably realized that he's kind of neglected praying to Lady Tilva and probably trying to, I guess, pray in a sense, or kind of get reconnected. He's realized he's shirking his duties at this time.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, you pray to Tilva, hoping that maybe she'll lend you some guidance, but you get no insight from her. You're not sure if that means perhaps you've fallen from her grace, or she's merely busy with something else, but you don't manage to form any connection with your god here.
Alright.
You all meet up? What do you want to do?
Well,
Irrigation.
alright. Well, I tell everyone, stand behind me. And I back up to be 15 feet away from Strap, and I cast Zone of Truth on him.
Okay. So the
Centered
truth
on
is
him.
cast. And as you do this, he goes, I've heard about this trick.
Look at him and said, "See, painless. Now, what I need you to tell us is where is Grimmeth?
It's in the sewer.
Where in the sewer?
There's a door, not too far from the one that you guys went through.
Alright. And through that door is?
Long hallway, lots of guards, traps.
How do we get through the traps?
Well, know where they are, I guess.
Could you tell us about them?
I just disable them whenever I have to go through.
Fair enough. How do they disable them?
I don't know.
You don't?
I don't.
Good.
In what room of that little complex you're describing does North hold anything taken, any money?
What, you mean like a...
Treasure room.
Oh. He keeps all that in his own room.
Where's
have
that?
you ever been to there?
No, I've never been in there myself.
How the door to it is?
No.
No, any rooms beside that hallway.
Yeah, the hall leads into, like, it's a common area, and that's as far as I've gone.
Alright.
I mean,
So it
I'm gonna take a piece of paper and a quill and ink and tell him to just draw what he remembers.
Lord, it could be a good idea to ask him where the keys go to.
What
Alright.
keys?
Well, then ask him. Thank you.
I don't think we technically know about the keys.
Ender.
Take them.
Oh yeah, I took them, but it was pretty easy.
Yeah, but we didn't
Ender
speed
has a
take
good
them, huh?
point.
I would have seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have a fucking crazy eye perception.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. Where do your 4 keys lead? Besides the chest.
Says, well... I have no choice, do I? One of
You're in the zone
them's...
of truth, buddy.
One of them's the key from my place. Another one's a key to get into that hallway I told you about. The other one is a key to my chest. And the other one is a key to, my ex-wife's place.
Why do you have the key to your ex-wife's place?
He just, like, stares down at the ground, and he's like... I guess I just... And, like, he goes to say something, and, like, it just stops what he's gonna say, and he's unable to finish the sentence.
Trying to lie. Well, I guess you have attachment issues, buddy. Do you know if Grimmeth... Do you know about Rising Star?
Says, yeah, no, I heard about her.
Do you know if Grimmeth has heard any news of her?
I don't know. I just know that she does jobs for him.
Okay.
Every thief in town probably knows about her.
Well, We've asked about Grimmeth. We've asked about... No. Here's an easy one. Where do the kids go when you guys have an emergency?
Well, to the room whose door it sounds like you busted.
When, if you guys ever got raided, where were they supposed to meet you?
Nobody raids us.
It's supposed to meet you.
So you didn't have a backup plan?
No, not really.
Alright.
Are they all orphans, or do they have families?
No, they're orphans. Think any family's gonna let their kid start stealing for a living?
Oh, a thief steals things, might even steal children.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Rivet,
Well.
you should ask him if he knows where any, like, secret dashes or hideouts are that
Oh!
he or Grimmeth uses.
Do you know about Rising
Andrew.
Stars stashes?
Yes?
Says,
You can speak freely.
I didn't know she had one.
Oh. Are you... Okay. You sure?
Yes.
Know about
Okay.
any stashes? Of anyone? Of any kind?
He says, well, you found mine. I don't know
Oh, if
where
anybody
Grimmeth keeps
else's.
his, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, that's in his room.
Yeah, I mean, that's about it. I don't keep tabs
Oh,
on anyone. You know how difficult it is to keep track of 6 kids?
Well, I mean, for a brain as tall as yours, I can imagine.
Fuck, just kill me.
That is unfortunate. That is...
Look, it's
Proof
gonna
that
be
you
a
feel.
lifetime of torture once you guys let go of me anyway.
Oh no. No, I told you that you will be going into the service of the Lady Tilva.
Uh-huh, yeah. Right.
Alright, well. Is there any other business here?
Do you know the names of any of the higher ups in Grimmeth's organization?
Well, there's only one other one that I know. And, he's probably gonna be the one that tortures me to death.
Oh, well, tell me that one. He needs to die.
His name's Dashkiev. He's from down in Baccaral, and apparently doesn't do any of the stealing. Just they use him for killing.
Alright.
If you mess with Grimace, Dashkiev's the one that visits you in the night, and that's it.
Alright, well.
If we were to get into Grimmeth's, just say, area, like his underground, well, it seems like a bit of a fortress, and we were to breach it and get most of the way through it, know where he would escape?
Oh, I've never seen the room, but I'm sure there's escape ways all throughout the place.
Yeah, but you know, like, what place he would be trying to get to after.
I don't know. A boat? A carriage?
Is there any place he leaves his fortress to go to? Say, like a favorite restaurant, a special whorehouse?
Yeah, he says, yeah, we get drinks at the Greedy Flagon all the time.
I smile like a wolfish grin. Perfect.
I'm joking.
And can't joke, dude. You're in a zone.
You're in a zone of truth.
He says, well, it ain't working, because that wasn't truth.
Sure, it
Can
wasn't.
I insight check him?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, he's telling the truth. That wasn't truth.
Oh,
And
fuck,
Taraskin,
he's
you
telling
can
the
feel that, like, the barrier of Zone of Truth is broken for a brief moment. Like, you know whether or not someone has passed the save, basically. And you feel that he passes it in order to tell that joke.
Well, let's ask you again. Is there anywhere else that you can?
No.
No! Fuck! He just, like, smashes his head against the desk behind him.
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. Now it,
Is there anything important that you're not telling us that could help us in any way, shape, or form?
no, he can lie now. Alright, well, someone knock him out.
All right.
He goes,
I'll give
no,
you the-
there's no need for that. I mean, like, I've told you everything. You don't need the zone of truth.
And before he even said no, I gave him another swift kick to knock him out.
Okay, yeah, his head bounces off your boot, then the desk, and he passes out.
Alright.
They're such assholes.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
gonna
he's
pick
a
him up.
thief who uses children to do his dirty work and probably instills them with Stockholm syndrome. You want to tell me who the asshole is?
You guys have done a lot of questionable shit. You almost killed some children today.
We're not
Hey, I
gonna kill
threatened
the
to kill
children.
him.
And then
We're
threatened
not
them
gonna
with a
kill-
griffin.
Alright.
A
If you
baby
shoot
griffin. There's a
I will
difference.
personally-
They should have made better life choices. They don't live in Chicago.
Exactly. Kids think this is Detroit?
Alright, I just look at them and say, no, I'm gonna follow up with what I said.
Yeah.
We're
I
going
mean,
to bring him
that's-
to the Temple of Tilva, and we're gonna make sure that they reform him.
Okay.
Alright,
Well,
Let's go.
while you do that, do you think I could head back out to the forest to help train Bastion and gather more food?
sure, and I throw the other 3 bags of 5 gold at everyone, because I forgot about those, and I forgot about these. Here you
And
go.
while they're all doing that, I want to head to the guard post.
Ah, okay.
Is this for me?
Yes,
This is
That-
like 5 gold.
this is your split. Welcome to, welcome
The
to the
Harbingers
team.
of Redemption.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
I tossed
And
my
it's
bag
yours.
at him. Like, shut up and take it.
Alright.
I don't pick up Pavel's bag. I just keep my own, and I just slowly walk out.
Okay.
So right now, do I only have 5 gold on me then from that bag, or?
Well, if you had anything else, you have that. But the single bag that had the 100 platinum in it, that's gone.
Oh, okay. So I've only lost 100 platinum bag. Okay, that's.
Just only.
Only 100 plat.
No.
I only lost 100 plat, guys.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna pick him up and carry him to the Temple of Tilva.
Yeah, and I'm
Okay.
still heading to that guard post.
I'm gonna
Okay.
ignore the bag that I threw on the ground that someone didn't pick up because, you know, fucking
Because you have
rude.
too much pride for that.
Okay, we'll do the Temple of Tilva first. When you make it there and step inside, what do you want to do? You can see the priests look over at you, and they take note of the fact that you have a body over your shoulder.
Oh god, here we go.
But
again.
it's not so much fireman carry, but it's more of like piggyback ride.
Okay.
However, he is being held together at his wrist with tied rope, so
Yes.
that looks strange.
It's pretty obvious something's going on here.
I
We
just
brought
go
you
up.
a bitch.
Oh, you're with me?
Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
It's
I
my
figured.
fucking temple. My fucking yeah.
Well,
We're
no,
going.
I figured as much, but I was just double checking. I just
The,
go up. To
One of the priests approaches and he says, "What's all this about?"
I just look at him. A man who needs to reform.
Great businessman though.
He looks over at you, and you can see that this man doesn't appear to recognize either of you, though it's definitely somebody you spoke with about, 50, 40 days ago. And he pauses for a second, and then he sees your religious symbol there, and suddenly turning to you, Pavel, he says, "Oh, brother, sorry, it's been a long time."
No worries. I'm not very common around here yet. However, I hope to change that matter, but it's of no issue.
This man is still alive. If I remember correctly, you came in here with a friend you've been preserving for some time now. Is this one of... Do you simply need healing?
Nah,
He does not. He needs
he-
reformation.
Yeah, this is a chore boy for you for a while. He needs to be taught how to straighten up in the world.
Right. I'm not entirely sure that what you're suggesting is legal, brother.
Here's a slave.
I looked at him and I look at him and say, "This is a man who knows that if he doesn't do this, he will likely die. He's led children down his same path, and if I find them, I will send them here as well. But he knows that if he doesn't try, this will be his resting place, as someone will come after him It won't be us. It'll be the person who has been coming after him for a long time. This is the only way that we could save him, and if he rejects it, then he rejects it. But
Look,
he knows his path.
I think this might be more of a thing for the guard. And he comes over towards the both of you and kind of gives you, like, you each a pat. And while doing so, he conceals, like, a small piece of paper that he puts into your pocket there, Pavel.
Oh,
He says,
God.
I think you should both leave.
Oh,
Alright.
God.
I mean, no disrespect, but this is something outside of the realm of what the temple is made for.
Very well. I just kind of like give a head nod to Taras, like, hey, out of here real quick.
I'll just bow with my head and leave.
Okay. The two of you leave.
I'll once we get a little bit away, I'll open the note and.
Okay. The note simply has an address, and that's it.
Oh fuck! I don't like addresses. That means I'm gonna go do something stupid.
It means you have to think.
No, this is an escort quest. This is a don't get caught with the fucking body and then drop them off into slavery. All right, what's the address? Please tell me it's the manor. Please.
Okay. The address takes you to a house nearby, a guard post. And as you head towards there, let's see. Airless, you've been doing some business. Let's cut to you for a minute. As you wander into one of the nearby guard posts, what do you want to say to them? You can see the main official there up at the front, the head of the guard.
I go up to the main official of the guard and I say I have some extremely important information to pass on to you.
Okay. I should note that this, while it is like an official, is not the bald man with the shiny armor and everything that you remember from previous sessions. Somebody else.
And I would... Oh, sorry.
The man says, well, what is it, citizen?
Well, I was hoping to talk to the captain of the guard.
Oh, I can see about that. Give me a brief moment. And soon you see he disappears, and then coming down the steps is this man here who has very sort of splendid shining armor with his golden necklace there and his bald head as he comes towards you. And you see he looks at you for a second and he says, Lord Airless, well, what is it?
I know it's been a while since we have seen you, but I do have some information. We have found the location of Grimace's hideout, and we have information that tells us he is there now.
He looks out the window behind you, and then he motions for you to come with him down the stairs.
Well, I follow him.
Okay. Eventually, he leads you around to his office, a familiar room where you guys had received some work, and he says, speak.
Alright, well, we had been tracking Grimace for a while, after he told us about. We recently ran into one of his men, as well as having some information beforehand that we received from Rising Star, if you've heard the name.
Of course I have.
On the location of his hideout. And it is in the sewers. And he has stolen from us. He has stolen much. And
What has he taken?
first thing he's taken is the rest of the money left of the fortune of my family. Which is around 100 gold. Sorry, 100 platinum. And I'm going for it on good faith that if we give you this location, we will be with you when you go after the hideout.
So, what do you intend to do about this?
Well, I intend that once the hideout is breached, we will recover what is lost, as well as just remove Grimace from his power. Getting him taken by the guard would certainly do that.
I propose to you a different plan. How many men do you have in your employ?
I have 4 men and a griffin?
Let's see.
Don't ask me, but
Baby
yes.
I trust you have a license for it. But
Oh shit!
if we make an assault on Grimmeth's hideout, chances are he'll escape, and it'll all be for naught. We might weed out some unsavory types associated with him, but the man himself will get away. I have a limited number of resources with war down south, but I do have enough guard to seal off the city. How about your men go in and settle the score and get back what has been stolen from you, and I will post mine around and will quarantine the entire city and shut the gates, and we'll find Grimmeth wherever he runs to should he escape while you attack.
Okay. I believe that's a deal that we can take.
He extends a handshake to you.
I take his hand.
While he's shaking your hand, there's a second there where, you guys are going to break your handshake, and he grabs your fist harder, and he says, Airless, I trust that your manor is going to be soon up and running. Yes?
Of course.
And he continues to hold your hand, and he says, I trust that you and your companions, no matter how nefarious, will find themselves on the right side of the law. Yes?
Oh, crap. Oh, fuck!
Is that what you say to him?
I just stare him down.
He doesn't look intimidated.
I don't give him another word.
So I'll have to keep an eye out on you then, is that what you're saying?
Well, great to know that the people of Noveria have been spoiled. If that is what you choose to do, then that is your choice.
Very well. Get out of my fucking office. He lets go of your hand, points to the door.
I leave, but
You hear as you're leaving through the door, he says, We'll be quarantining the entire city tonight, just as darkness falls.
great.
I hope we fucking time skip.
It is.
Oh
obvious.
my god.
Meanwhile,
I can't believe you bought this guy. God.
what did you say? I hope that we what?
Time skip past it.
Goodness
What the
gracious.
fuck? How are we gonna get out of this fucking city?
So, the two of you have traveled to a small house near the guardhouse here, and as you get up to the door, what do you want to do?
Did the note say anything else?
Nope, just an address.
I really
Doc.
want to kick in this door, but I'm not going to.
Doors are only meant to be kicked in when no one can see.
Fine. Alright, yeah, I'll walk up and knock, but make sure there's no traps associated.
Okay, so you go and knock on the door, and as you do, you hear a couple of footsteps, and a priest opens the door. It looks like a priest of Tilva, and he looks at the both of you, and he sees your holy symbol there, Pavel, and he says, Oh, is this another one? Points to the body in Traskin's arms.
This is indeed.
Guys, I'm sorry. I don't care if you guys are going without me, but it's been a bit over 6. I gotta go. I just noticed the time. It's been like 6.5 hours.
What?
What? It's been
No, there's
four
no
and a
way.
half.
Your math is worse than I thought. There's no.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
It's a
Wow.
4 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry.
Do you still have to go?
Reported.
Wait on. It's
Because we can tie it up here in the next few minutes. if
no,
you
I
have to
can
leave.
stay for like another half an hour.
Okay.
Sorry,
Okay.
No, it's all good.
I fucked up with my math. I guess I'm worth some scrap.
So the man looks over at this body there, and he says, "Another one, huh? Tough times. Well, go ahead, just throw him on the couch there." And he points over to a couch over in the living room.
Just look at him real quick before tossing him there and said, You're gonna do what I think you're gonna do, yes?
Well, he says, "That depends," and he kind of like leans against the door, and it closes the door. Says, brother, have you not informed this man?
No.
I'll be shipping him off as a group of, let's say, compelled mercenaries down to the south to do some good work for the king.
You're shipping him off to the Crusades.
Yeah.
He will find redemption by the sword or perhaps his own death.
I think about Solon for a moment, and I nod and just go, okay.
He sees your kind of like your moment there where you're thinking about it, and he says, sorry, did neither of you know? I trust this man has commit crime worthy of this sort of trial.
Oh,
He has.
completely.
Okay, good.
Yes.
I thank you both, and I will see you perhaps sometime around town.
Thank you. And
Indeed.
then I like turn away and I kind of jump up and do the Irish heel click thing, like. Fuck it.
Yeah, he gives you guys a priestly bow as you leave, having just assigned Scrap to some horrible new fate. And as you step outside, you see Airless step out of the guardhouse. And
I mean,
before
there
you-
is redemption in it.
before you guys chit chat, exactly themes. What are you up to over in the forest there? Just training your buddy?
I'm going to have him try to hunt down something by himself.
Oh.
Like, I'm with him, but I'm just letting him do the perception check and
Right.
tracking.
Okay, he's
Okay.
successful, and he comes back with what appears to be a small hare that he catches all on his own.
Hey, by the way, he has
Fancy.
advantage.
I rolled an 18, so yeah, you're
Oh,
good.
fuck, alright. Yeah, cool. Good. Wow. Good job.
Yeah, he
and
places
then-
it down at the ground and then looks at you like, but do I get to eat it?
I need to teach you some patience. So,
That might be not one of his strong suits.
yeah. I'm going to try to... I'm going to say, look, I know you can't understand me, but just in case, I'm going to hold on to this, and I pick up the hare, and
Okay.
I say, we're going to go hunting, and if you make it through the entire time without trying to get it, I will give it to you.
He tilts his head.
I'll take that as a yes, and then I'll put that in my on my belt so
Yeah.
that he has access to it. He can get it. So
Okay. While you're
And then I'm
walking
gonna go-
along to go towards this next hunt, he just stares at it as it hangs off your belt. Just like his eyes don't leave it. Like he steps over rocks and twigs, like he never trips or anything, but his head's just like, his gaze is just locked on this rabbit.
all right,
And,
and yeah,
okay, so we'll cut back over here. The three of you reunite, and, what do you want to do?
I move over them and like I tell them something in hushed tones. I may have made a large mistake. Grimmeth bought the captain of the guard.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't really surprise me, other than the fact that he is a believer of Solon. But that doesn't surprise me
And
one
the
bit.
fact that he would send us after Grimmeth if we owned him.
Yeah. So.
Well,
Hit
he
'em all.
knows that we know. And he is going to quarantine the city.
Hmm.
So we should if we're going to assault Grimmeth, we have to do it now.
Yep. Yeah. No, that also means that if we wind up killing Grimmeth, does that mean that we in turn will get killed for taking away the guard captain's easy money?
The guard captain is against us. He'll do the best to make our times here hard, but he can't outright kill us without being.
Well,
Or we could just go to the war and not worry about this problem.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I mean, I want to hit stuff and all, but I don't want to just do it in these walls. Like, I like the world.
We'll be moving to the war soon, don't worry. We have to get back from Grimmeth what was stolen first.
let's grab Anders and start planning this out.
Okay. So you guys head towards the city gate nearby, and Anders, returning from your hunt, you meet with the group. And you can add to your inventory a set of 6 rations that have to be eaten soon.
Alright.
The question is, though, did he go after the rabbit?
No, he just stared at it and salivated for like hours.
You were such
Whoa,
a dick.
I got
I'll
booted.
throw it to him.
Okay, yeah, he
Like,
just
once we got the
ravenously
Bastion
devours it when you do.
The hunt done. Not Bastion done. What? Alright. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm just reconnecting to the server. I got booted.
No worries.
Kind of like you, Andrew, you're a Bastion.
You need to learn patience.
Alright.
Alright, well, let's go in hot.
Let's
Yeah,
go in hot,
right
he
now.
says.
It's our
Let's-
only choice. We don't have the. I mean, we can of course unlock the front door, but we don't have any choice. We have to get it done now.
Can we not plan? or-
Let's wait
ambush?
until sunset and let's go get food.
Every minute that we waste is another minute for the guard captain to get word that we know.
Oh,
If we want to hit him by surprise, we have to
Alright.
hit him now.
then let's go.
We do have Ander, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, we have to. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so the 4 of you run off, headed towards the sewer for an incredible battle through a compound of thieves and wretched corruption, hoping to reach Grimmeth, the thief lord of Soulsland. Strike him down, grab Airless's stolen goods, the fortune of House Tilrin, and I think that it'll be a pretty interesting session next Monday. So I think we'll end it there as you guys get towards the sewers.
Oh, baby.
Oh, triple!
Hey. I know this isn't like, but can I have Bastion have like kind of a similar coat as to that silver fox? Because I look at that and oh my god, that is the coolest fucking coat I've ever seen.
He looks like a regular griffin. I mean,
Damn, alright.
yeah, if you make him too weird, then it's gonna, like, you know, maybe he'll develop that as he gets older. You just feed
I
him
was just-
enough silver fox, you know?
I was just
Oh my
hoping he would
god,
have,
you're
like,
right.
Are we
Silver
working-
foxes are so cool.
Yeah, like I was hoping he would have like a white, like grayish and white, gray, and black type color scheme, like if you see like the snowy griffin from World of Warcraft, something like that.
Yeah, no, if you want him to look like the silver fox, that's fine.
Yes, because
Is he just
'Cause
gonna
that-
be more noticeable?
Yeah, he's definitely gonna stick out a little bit, but that's fine. Only
Right.
somebody who's like an expert on creatures is really gonna know that he's, you know, got a different coat that's not common.
because he's like a shiny Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. All the trainers are gonna want him.
I wanna
catch 'em all, gotta
be
catch
the
'em all.
very
I'm so
best,
fucking excited.
but no one ever was.
Oh my lord.
Oh, my Lanta?
Oh my land. No. Alright, well, I have to say, that's it for tonight, guys. A huge thanks to all of our players. I think you guys are great. Thanks to all of our audience out there watching on Twitch. And a huge thanks to all of our patrons. You guys are the reason that we get to do this. And we'll see you next time. We're going to talk some random shit, though, if you want to kind of kick around. And, yeah, hope you enjoyed it. See ya.
Woo! Doses!
Yeah! That was a great session. That was
Oh my
lovely.
god,
That
yeah.
was my most productive session so far. We did shit.
That was. I think this is the session where I've like